6:30 is our national game and it's our heritage and I love it.
There's no time for breaks or anything, it's all survival of the fittest in the big court.
By 30 encompasses all that's good about handball. It's where legends come alive.
We're here today at the National Handball Centre at Croke Park. We are launching the sponsorship by O'Neills.com for the Wall Ball and Four Wall World Championships, which are going to be held at University Limerick in August and at Croke Park National Handball Centre and Leinster venues in October, November this year. It is so exciting to have O'Neills.com sponsoring handball, and we look forward to as many participants at both events during the year.
And we're here today. There's a few of us who are on the Irish team for the upcoming World Championships. We're just doing the launch here at the Croke Park National Headquarters. I'm absolutely buzzing to be going to Limerick, to be honest with you. It's a big achievement now to be on the Irish team representing your country at the World Championships, one of the biggest stages in handball. And it's also an honour to be there with Mikey, one of my friends, who were 10 years ago in 2014 we were in an under-11 national final, so 10 years on to be representing our country in the men's open at the World Championships, you can't make it up. So it's just it's unbelievable.
I've been playing handball for 12 years and it's always been a goal of mine to get on the Ireland team to represent my country at the World Handball Championships, and especially to do it with the men's open as well. That's another goal I didn't expect to achieve, but I did. I'm very proud of it, and yeah, very happy with the win.
The early bird deadline is fast approaching. It is on the 19th of May. So I would encourage all people that want to enter this championships to get the entries in as soon as possible, because there is a logistical aspect to the planning for this event, and the GAA Handball wants to get to know the number of entrants and to map out the tournament so that it will help towards the success of the event at University of Limerick in August of this year. Yes, it would be fantastic to see so many countries participating.
Okay, so it's just great to see Martina back on the court again after what she's been through with her injuries.
Yeah, it should be a great game here. Lolly played Jodie Keating here yesterday. And it was a
final. The serve is Molly
very
Dyke
impressive,
today,
I have to say.
receiving serve Martina McMahon from Limerick.
Yeah, I didn't see any of that, I wasn't here, but
Make sure your phones are off, lads.
she's been
Right,
a big
whenever
star
you're ready.
in the
0-0.
handball generally, but certainly in the 60 by 40 court, and I think it'll be interesting to see how back she is, I suppose.
Hand off.
Some nerves from Lolly, I think they're early stages yet, no score yet, so
I think the power that Martina
1-0.
has probably gives her a bit of an advantage over all the other girls,
yeah,
especially in the 60 by 30.
I'm just going to say that, Tony, serious power is going to cause any of the other opponents problems, I think.
0-2.
It's going to be a big test for Molly there as well, because she's the number one at the moment, and or she is here, and she's going to have to, I suppose, live up to her seeding if she can, but it won't be easy.
Yeah, the pressure will be on her. She's 2-0 down, I think, at the moment here, and it's in the game to 15. You can't afford to start slow either. So
This is it.
Mark.
Yeah. I mean, we saw throughout
3-0.
yesterday and these type of events that if you
One
don't
foul,
start
back
well,
wall.
and you
Second
go
serve.
7 or 8 points behind, if you were playing to 21, that wouldn't really count for that much, but fantastic build from Martina, so
4-0.
she was up for this here this morning.
Martina had no game yesterday either. Her
Mark.
quarter final was played in Clock, I think, on Thursday.
5-0.
So Molly had a game against Jodie yesterday. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's hard to know how that would impact on the outcome.
Great shot, great passing
Mark.
shot there.
6.
Yeah, sometimes it's actually better, Tony, as you were saying, it's better to get a game in, especially when it's only 15s as well. So
Mark.
just to be used to the court and stuff. Although Martina has played here a good
7.
few times, and
As she has, and to be fair, Castlebridge Court is a great court as well. I mean, there's like all 60 feet 30 courts, I suppose. It has its little
Mark.
features, but still,
8.
it's not a difficult court to play in, even if you didn't play it before.
yeah, and I suppose Broadford would be Martina's home court would be similar as well. So
Replay.
That's true. Yeah.
I have to say that the new handballs are very good. There was a lot of playovers yesterday with the ball going over the top of the wall here, which doesn't happen that often. So
8-0.
Yeah, and when they came out first, as we know there a few weeks ago, they were starting to break, but I didn't hear of any balls falling asunder yesterday.
No, none here yesterday anyway. Everything went well. So
I didn't hear about it anywhere else either, and there was
Hand
a
off.
lot of handball playing yesterday, so I think whatever little problem they had seems to be solved, which is good.
0-7
that was a
8.
great shot from Molly. She'll have to do more of that if she has to compete here. So set up for her now again.
That's a
Shot, a
great
great
Mark.
shot, great shot.
That's a terrific shot. She's certainly not overawed by the challenge.
1-7
No,
8.
she seems to, even from the time, she's improved an awful lot since last year. I seen her playing here last year now, and not saying she was playing bad last year, but she has really upped her game a lot. So
And she'll need to.
Mark.
yeah,
2-7
But
8.
she's always had a terrific attitude. She's even when she was, maybe down a little bit in the rankings and that, she was hard to beat. And now that she has improved a bit, like her attitude is good,
yeah.
Hand off.
She won't be happy with that.
8-7
The thing
2.
as well, when you're playing someone like Martina, every shot is a pressure shot really too, because you can't afford to, number one, set her up, or you can't be afford to be missing shots like that either. It was a great
Shot. Mark.
fantastic hill.
That's the thing.
9-2.
Martina, when she sees a half a chance, even if it's from 40 foot, 50 foot, she'll have a pop at it. And most players won't. They'll play
Mark.
safer, but she'll go for it.
Go for the juggler, as they say.
10-2.
Yeah. And usually she'll hit it as well, But just her power is
Mark.
you can see even already in very early stages here, her power is causing
Yeah.
a lot of
11-2.
problems,
Mark.
Yeah, Martina's catching her out with that serve there.
I tell you
12-7
what,
2.
Another thing I like about the the softball as well. The absence of a timeouts is great because
Brilliant,
as we
great
know,
shot, great
Hand
shot.
off.
when things start to go against you in the 40 by 20,
2 serving
your
12.
first port to call is I'll take a timeout and
Timeout, or I might change my gloves or
Yeah.
jersey if it's in the second or third game or whatever. But
yeah.
no, that's the good thing about 60-30. It's all go, and it's great for people watching as well because great shot from Martin.
Hand off.
It's a fantastic spectator sport for its continuity, John, as you've said, and
Score is
for the
12
fact that,
serving 2.
you know, there is being taking tactical timeouts is not part of it, so you have to
Mark.
problem solve on the go, as it were. And
Yeah, and
13-2.
especially these 15 games as well. It's as we can see what's happening here now. Like Martinez rattling off aces, another great shot.
she
Mark.
looks very, very impressive, I must say. This is seriously good handball.
14-2.
Out
Hospital
for
game ball.
a year or two, especially with the type of injury that she had as well.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be affecting her much anyway.
No, it doesn't.
Game.
That's first game now. 15-2 to Martina. It's hard to know what Molly has to do now to get back at this.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, so we'll take a break here now. We'll be back in a few minutes then for the second game.
Yeah.
And it's 0-0.
Resuming play, game 2.
Mark.
Martina's serve is proven
1-0.
difficult for Molly as well, isn't it? As you were saying, Tony, the pace on it alone is tricky.
Yeah. I suppose the thing is, you just don't have time to get set for it, which you normally would playing against any of the other women players. Like they wouldn't have the power of Martina.
There you go.
Mark. Rally girl.
Even the power in that one, getting it out around the back there. She's not giving Molly time to settle at all.
She's not.
2-0.
She's not giving her anything inside the short line. You know, obviously, with that kind of power, she's even if it is inside the short line, she's coming so hard at you. Now here's a chance now.
Great
Hand
shot.
off.
Great shot. Great
That's a
shot.
good shot. That's what she needs to be doing, but she doesn't get enough of those opportunities, I suppose, really.
0-2.
0-2, so she needs to get a good serve going here now, and it's a good serve set up here. She got that.
Mark.
Yeah.
Did she get that? Yeah.
Yeah.
She did. Okay. Oh yes. She got a hand to it.
1-2.
That's a terrific
Hand off.
shot.
Yeah.
Just getting the angle spot on.
But even with Martina's
2-7-1.
weaker right hand, like she's serious power with as well.
Yeah.
Hand off. 1-2. Mark. Together at 2.
Together at 2, you don't know what's going to happen if she can get ahead at all, maybe, and rack on a few more aces.
Yeah, she definitely needs to stay in the fight.
Mark.
She's got her nose in front.
3-2. Hand
Really
off.
don't need to be doing that if she could.
2-3.
Errors out.
Yeah. That's the other thing, I suppose, playing at that level, that you get so few opportunities that if you make your own errors as well,
Yeah.
then
There's even more pressure on you.
Double trouble.
There's a
Mark.
shot again coming around. Really impossible to get.
you have to say John Martin, she's using the full
Together at
size
3.
of the court extremely well. She's hitting the front, hitting the side, and she's travelling at pace back into the corners as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's keeping during play. She's keeping the majority of the balls out the back as well. So. It's a great rally.
Yeah.
Set up now for Martina.
Oh,
missed
that's
it.
Hand off.
the sign of pressure there, I suppose, and fair play to Molly there. She hung in the rally extremely well there.
Same score, 3-all.
3-3.
Now this must roll out as it does.
Great
Mark.
shot, great shot.
4-3.
It's hard to know if you were playing against Martina, how would you serve it to her? Do you know, with her two hands being so good?
Yeah,
You know, effortlessly with her left and her right hand.
that's true.
I'd noticed when Katrina was playing now, it seems to be she seems to lob the ball down to her right a lot.
That's
hand off.
really a real golden opportunity to win a rally that she looked like She was out of
3 serving
several
4.
shots earlier. I think when Katrina plays her two, Katrina's
Mark.
extremely patient with everything and a lot
Together at
of lob
4.
shots down and slow the game down against her. And sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't work.
Yeah. It seems to work for her a lot of the time.
Mark.
Molly, I must say, is
5
she's
serving
competing
4.
well in the rallies. She's ending up losing a number of them, but she's always
1 foul.
in with her chances.
She's
And
there,
so
Second
thereabouts.
serve.
Yeah, exactly. And
just
like,
should find it hard to win the rally, and maybe that's probably down to Martina not giving her too many clear-cut chances as well.
and like there's only an ace in it, like Martina just ahead 5-4. But I suppose this is part of the game.
Hand
where,
off.
Where Molly doesn't want to let Martina get 3 or 4 or 5 ahead, and it'll be a real uphill battle then.
Yeah, that's for sure.
There's 4 serving 5.
Like, it would be very interesting to see what would happen if Molly were to get 3 or 4 aces ahead. She definitely needs to improve that on that kind of a serve.
Yeah,
That I
serve
want.
is- serve
Hand
is not
off.
good at.
I know she's trying to switch the serve from sometimes straight up the left, sometimes straight down the right, but she just needs to be.
Yeah, actually, yesterday, Tony, I see her as well. She was trying to.
5
she was
serving
serving
4.
down to the right for Jodie, and odd time she'd switch it then to go down the left, but she was catching the left wall and bringing it out fair then.
Yeah,
Hand off.
You won't get away with doing that against Martini.
no, but there's a few little signs there that
4
maybe
serving 5.
Martina's starting to, to miss an odd one, and that's
Good serve,
Mark.
good serve.
that was another great serve. There's a big test now of
Together at
how
5.
fit Martina is as well, having been away for a while.
Yeah.
You know, hitting the ball that hard, I suppose, all the time is going to take it out a bit as well.
Hand off.
That was a weaker
Five
serve
all.
from Molly again. I think serving down to the left like that, and it was straight off the back wall. So
Yeah,
put her under pressure straight away then.
yeah, she's not. She doesn't want to be given her opportunities to attack her off the serve, and
No.
a lot of the time that's what. Here's a great chance now. That's just.
Mark.
You just simply can't miss those because they don't
6
come around
serving
too
5.
often. Chance for Martina again.
Wow,
That's a
what
great
a
shot.
shot.
Mark.
And that puts Martina 2 ahead now, 7-5. So
7-5.
Molly, you don't want to be getting her out now at this stage. So chance
Hand
now
off.
to get her serve. I think though, Tony, she'll have to serve, keep her serve down to
5-7.
Anyway, I think
I think she
have
will.
to have any chance.
Yeah, I think it's going to come back anyway. But like, if she can make her hit it off a slightly weaker side, that's a great shot.
Mark.
That's a great.
shot. Yeah.
I think that has to be her strategy. Serve it, get it into the right corner, and then take it on the fly if she can,
Yeah.
as it comes out. Not maybe as awkward. as it
6
would if
serving
it's coming
7.
from the left.
Another set up here for
Yeah.
now. Great shot.
That's terrific.
Mark. It's together at 7.
Great seven. Great stuff.
Hand off.
Chance was there.
Together at 7.
She's still in it though. She's as long as she stops Martina getting a couple of aces ahead or 3 or 4 ahead, I think she'll have a chance.
Oh, she will. That's a tough one, though. Really tough shot.
Mark.
Martina.
8 serving 7. Mark.
I think these new handballs seem to be suiting Martine as well. Anyone that has power like that, because even that shot
9-7.
When she was serving it with her overarm shot at him, when it bounced, it hopped up.
I think
Hand off.
that's true, John. Yeah, the balls are great.
7 serving 9. Mark.
See, there are a few little signs there that
8-9.
that Martina, maybe is not totally on top the way she was earlier in the game.
Top of the wall. Replay.
And it's at times
Two
like that, I think
serves.
that Molly needs to
Oh, she has to capitalise
push
on
on.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
That's a great shot.
Hand off.
When you have the ability to do that from 40 foot, I mean, how do you
There's 9 serving 8.
defend against that?
How do you defend? Yeah, and Molly knows too well
Mark.
as well that she's under pressure every time the ball comes out. She doesn't know if Martina's going to put it away or drive it out or.
Yeah, that really makes
10-8.
it so much harder to play against somebody like Martina, who's for whom safety first is not always her first option, if you like. If there's an
Replay.
opportunity to shoot from anywhere, she is inclined to have a go at it.
She'll go for it.
Because
Yeah.
most players, play the long game and
Same score. 10-8.
drive it around the back and wait for maybe an easier opportunity. That's absolutely
Mark.
top class for me.
11-8.
What a return
That's
from,
putting Martina 3 ahead now.
yeah.
4 ahead.
Mark.
So she's 3 aces away now from reaching the final.
Yeah, and I tell you, on that
12-8.
sort of performance, you'd have to say that you'd fancy her against anybody,
You would, Tony, to be honest.
Mark.
Yeah.
and it will help her too that she's playing first.
13 serving 8.
Molly being the number 1 seed, obviously this game went first, so it'll mean she could have another
Yeah, well,
extra hour or so to rest.
she won't be back till I think it's 1 o'clock is the
Yeah.
finals, or is it 2 o'clock? I'm not sure now, to be honest. Between yesterday's game,
I think it's probably 2 o'clock.
2
Mark.
o'clock.
I'd say probably is.
yeah.
Or whatever time is after.
14
And
serving
then
8.
the serves, yeah.
Possible
There's the
game
difference now,
ball.
Tony. In the blink of an eye now, it's game ball. So, and that serve is really seems to be after winning for Martina.
See, everything is so out the back.
Game girl.
Yeah,
That's a great performance.
there we go.
Like she kind of patrolled the short line there, and she just forced out and she pushed out
Long
and
girls.
down the sides, around the walls, and everything. Was great power. So
Cheers.
Power and accuracy and great serving. And sure, look, Molly played really well, I think.
Aye.
Maybe if she had her
Yeah.
serves probably let her down a bit too, and maybe a few shots in general play, but like
yeah, I suppose
overall, I think she played well. So.
I think she did, and the fact that we're able to say that she did play well, and yet she was pretty comprehensively beaten.
Yeah,
Martina
yeah.
shows the level that Martina has attained again after her absence.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Semi-final 2 coming up shortly then.
See you then.
Conor McElduff here from GA Handball, reigning World Wall Ball Champion. We're here at the UL Sports Arena in Limerick for the 2024 World Wall Ball Championships. Let's take a look inside at the Sports Arena. We are inside the arena where the World Wall Ball Championships will be taking place, with 10 courts running simultaneously throughout the duration of the event. It is a tournament Ireland has not seen in many, many years, promises to be a good one, so be sure not to miss out.
6:30 is our national game and it's our heritage and I love it.
There's no time for breaks or anything, it's all survival of the fittest in the big court.
By 30 encompasses all that's good about handball. It's where legends come alive.
We're here today at the National Handball Centre at Croke Park. We are launching the sponsorship by O'Neills.com for the Wall Ball and Four Wall World Championships, which are going to be held at University Limerick in August and at Croke Park National Handball Centre and Leinster venues in October, November this year. It is so exciting to have O'Neills.com sponsoring handball, and we look forward to as many participants at both events during the year.
And we're here today. There's a few of us who are on the Irish team for the upcoming World Championships. We're just doing the launch here at the Croke Park National Headquarters. I'm absolutely buzzing to be going to Limerick, to be honest with you. It's a big achievement now to be on the Irish team representing your country at the World Championships, one of the biggest stages in handball. And it's also an honour to be there with Mikey, one of my friends, who were 10 years ago, in 2014, we were in an under-11 national final. So 10 years on, to be representing our country in the men's open at the World Championships, you can't make it up. So it's unbelievable.
I've been playing handball for 12 years, and it's always been a goal of mine to get on the Ireland team to represent my country at the World Handball Championships, and especially to do it with the men's open as well. That's another goal I didn't expect to achieve, but I did. I'm very proud of it, and yeah, very happy with the win.
The early bird deadline is fast approaching. It is on the 19th of May. So I would encourage all people that want to enter this championships to get the entries in as soon as possible, because there is a logistical aspect to these, the planning for this event. The GA Handball wants to get to know the number of entrants and to map out the tournament so that it will help towards the success of the event at University of Limerick in August of this year. Yes, it would be fantastic to see so many countries participating in such an arena as UL, We have already been in contact with European countries and Asian countries and American and Canadian countries, and have expressed an interest in the tournament. We do look back at other worldwide events and tournaments where the ambience amongst participants from other nationalities actually increases the whole meaning of the championships. And we know it's going to be a great event and we want your support. So please come, even if you're a family member or a friend, come down to University Limerick and actually support the event and see how handball is played on the worldwide scale. GAA Handball is very appreciative of O'Neill's.com coming on board as sponsors. Last year we had them come on board as the sponsor for our All-Ireland series, and that was great. And now for them to launch today as the sponsor for the World Wall Ball and Four Wall Championships, it's just huge for our sport. As one of the smaller sports in the GAA family, we think having O'Neill's as our sponsor is really a great boost to our sport, and we really welcome them on board.
Welcome back now to our second Ladies Open semi-final. So from Clock in Kilkenny we'll have Ciara Mahan, and from Belcarra in County Mayo we have Quillen Burke. How do you see this one going, Tony?
I think this one is hard enough to call, John. I don't think I wouldn't say they've played each other a lot over the years, so
no, probably not.
Usually we'd have a bit of a history between the two of them to kind of give us an idea as to what might happen, but Ciara's back playing in recent times again, having pursued her career, I think. A little bit of a break, and Quillen, of course, is one of the best young players we have, so certainly be an eye to the future, a little bit looking back at the past as it was as well. But
yeah, the two girls played here yesterday. They had two impressive wins, to be honest. I'd find it very hard to call a winner between any of them, to be honest.
Certainly, both seem to have loads of power. I mean, I always think about power. You'd be trying to look at the 60-30, and I do think that power in 60-30 is so important. To utilise the space and all that, if you have power to drive the ball into it, without it coming off of the back wall, I suppose. It does help.
Oh yeah, to use the power in the right way, as the fella says.
Yeah.
But I think they're two fairly similar players. Ciara seemed to be, she played Aisling O'Keefe, and she never gave Aisling a chance, to be honest. She was attacking the ball from the word goal. Power serves and meeting a lot of balls on the fly, and just keeping Aisling under pressure all the time.
Yeah, I suspect she'll try to do the same here. I remember playing in the Nationals in New Ross, I think it was back probably 6 or 7 years ago maybe. She was good then, and she was an attacking player. She liked to go for the kill when the opportunity presented herself. So we'll see, will she do that here again?
Yeah, I think she will. It's going to be that type of game, I'd say.
But I suppose we'll be in another way having a look at how, whoever comes through might perform against Martina in the final. So we'll be comparing maybe what's on show here with what we saw earlier on. It'll be interesting to see how they stack up.
Yeah, well, sure. I presume Martina's looking on here. She'll be wanting to go to a tiebreaker and have it as tough as possible. So.
From Belcorra and Mayo, Quillian Burke, and receiving serve from Clock and Kilkenny, Ciara Mann, okay?
A referee, Ricky Byrne, getting stuff on the way here now, so
0-0.
ready to go. Quillen serving first.
Hand out. No score.
Nearly sure from memory from yesterday now, the two of them do that high serve down into the left corner and bring it across the back wall, which I think is the serve to be using, especially with right-handed players.
1-0.
It is, and I think we all know, having played in Castlebridge, it is a good serve down here nearly against anybody.
It is, yeah.
You often serve them, John?
Well, I try them anyway, Tony. Not saying they always work out.
You often cause a lot of problems for your opponents in that corner, and you do it again.
Point.
Very good to open the next changes here.
Yeah, Ciara started off like she finished yesterday, just attacking and serving well and attacking the ball then. Great shot. Great shot into the corner.
Yeah. She looked like she was going to kill it into
3-0.
She put it in the right.
Yeah, she's really impressive in the early stages here, and she's 4-0 up already.
4-0. Point.
That serve seems to be causing Quillen a bit of hassle.
5-0.
Yeah, it does, and I think Ciara's strategy is clear as well.
One foul.
Serve and kill.
Second serve.
Yeah.
And every week return that she gets, she's going to be
It's going to be a setup for, yeah, like we have again here now.
Right.
And even that one, Tony, like she didn't go for a kill, but she played it out the back. So
0.
She did, yeah. She's controlling what's happening there at the moment. And that service is area, John, is really she's getting a lot of joy out of that. And
yeah, she is, but then I'd sort of expect Quillen to be getting them back as well. They're not. You know, they're still coming out from the glass. It's a good serve, but you know, Quillen's I think she's missing 2 completely there now. So very good serve again, right into the corner.
Yeah, I just think
8-0.
There should be 1 going back, that's for sure. But she's maybe, you know, when you get a serve going on there, just about any calibre, it can get into your head a little bit.
Yeah, maybe that's what's happening. And as you said in the first game, we've no timeouts in the big court either. So
yeah, she's going to have to solve this.
Yeah.
In the court.
Great shot. A great shot.
And out.
Yeah, that's more what she needs to be doing. She needs to try and get in.
0 going in, 9 coming out.
And start dictating what's happening to an extent.
That's a very good serve. Yeah, the two of them are serving very similarly anyway.
1 play 9.
But at 9-1 now, Quillen will have to get a few more before because a 15 is quick.
Right.
Yeah, that's a big lead on. That's a big lead on.
2 play 9.
Quillen is, you know, she's not as experienced as Kira, I suppose. She can't really call upon years of experience.
No.
Now I have a question.
No.
Kira thought the ball hit the top of the wall there, but from here it looked okay.
It
It seemed to come out all right.
I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised that any player would catch the ball now and stop. I mean, that's just not the thing to do.
Not really. No. You play out the rally, and you can ask your questions then if you want.
Yeah, exactly. But you certainly can. The rules are clear. If you catch the ball, you lose your rally.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. You're making a decision further off. I mean, that won't be allowed. In fairness, she did think, I suppose.
4 play 9.
She went for the wrong option though.
She did. Hope it wouldn't distract her from the job in hand, but sometimes small things can turn into big things. Chance here now for Quillen.
Oh, great shot. And she's after reeling 5 aces off in a row there now, so her score is 9-5 now. So
5 play 9.
She settled into it. Maybe Quillen just had a few nerves starting off there.
Hand out. No, you hit it. Hand out.
Ref calls hand out.
9 going in, 5 coming out.
Touched it on the way.
It was hard to see it from here, but
that's a great save.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Unreturnable.
10 play 5.
Yeah, even that one, Tony, like I would have been expecting Quillen to get it back. Maybe not get it back with power on it, but
11
you know,
play 5.
she has played here yesterday as well and stuff, so or are we taking away from Kira's serve anyway?
Well, I don't know. No, I think you're making a good point. I think when
it's a great shot from Kira, great shot.
You know, you kind of do expect everything to come back in some way or other.
12 play 5.
And I think maybe for Quillen, a lot of them in this opening game, she's popped them up, and there's just another one now. I don't think you can afford to do that.
No.
13 play 5.
13-5 down now, so
1 foul. Second
It's a
serve.
long way back in this first game for Quilla now at this stage. Just Ciara has great power, Tony,
Point
hasn't she?
14
You know,
game ball. Here's
but
five.
she's keeping Quillen back out as well. There's no setup, so
Yeah, I'm very impressed with her safety play because anything she does hit out, like she's getting a good length. There's a chance now.
That's the first game, girls. Hang on.
there's first game to Ciara now, so 15-5. So we'll be back shortly for the second game.
Zero. Point.
Right, so
1-0.
one for game 2.
Point.
Ciara's 2-0 up already.
2-0.
I don't think Quillen will be too happy with her performance yet. I know we've a bit to go, but
I think all the signs are that
Point.
she's finding
3-0.
Ciara's way of serving in particular, and I think really the whole game has been the serve is playing a huge part in the game because Ciara's getting 3 points.
great. She is, yeah, and but she's putting everything away too, Tony. She's either putting the ball down or putting it out. She's not giving Quillen a chance at all.
You see, I think Quillen was only able to focus it on getting it back,
Point.
and a lot of the time it's not come back. Whereas you probably need
5-0.
to be getting it back the right way against somebody like Ciara as well. So if you're really focused on getting it back, if that's your biggest concern is just to get it back, then you're in trouble straight away. I think.
Yeah.
Rally to win.
Good rally.
She has a chance, but it's the same as the first game now. She finds herself, it's 5-0 out. I'm not sure what the first game she was behind, but she's 5 behind now already in the
0
second
going
one.
in,
So
5 coming out.
she's on the back foot then from the word go.
It just must roll out.
Great
That's
shot,
nice.
great shot. As good as a roll out.
1 play 5.
Yeah, it was a great shot. That was really. It's a winning shot all day long.
Good serve, that's a
serve.
good serve. Just creeped over the line.
2 play 5. And out. 5 going in, 2 coming out.
That wasn't it. That was an opportunity. That's a
what a
terrific
shot. What a shot.
She's really
6
up
play
for
2.
Yeah, she looks like a girl that's after playing a lot of 6-bit,
She does.
Yeah. Like she's very sharp, you know, she's not.
And out.
Yes, that was a tricky one off the back wall anyway, but she seems to be serving well, and she's left hand is very strong, and
she's
2
very
going in,
fit
6
as
coming
well.
out.
yeah.
You know, which is she'll need to be, but what she seems to be have herself
That
a
won't
good
work.
order for this. That's another
That
great
won't
shot.
work, Quillen. Straight down the middle.
6 going in, 2
I
out.
suppose, Tony, when you're in there as well and things aren't going right for you, it's hard to turn it around too.
It's an only old spot.
Yeah.
Like, in fairness to Colin, she's competing well when it's in play. It's
And
just
out.
she's struggling. She's coughing up cheap scores on the serve, and she's coughing up, I suppose, an
2
odd chance
going in,
that she
6
doesn't
out.
take. But when the ball is in play for rallies and that, she's certainly in the game.
Yeah, a lot of unforced errors
Point.
there on the serve, all right. But you never know.
3 play 6.
She's 3 behind now, 6-3. So
That's a great thing. Well done.
oh, good shot.
What a rally this is. That's it. Big applause here from everybody in Castlebridge for the
It's
terrific
a hand
rally.
out. And a 6 going in,
Probably
3
a little
coming
bit
out.
of luck for Kira as well. It didn't come out properly from the corner as well. Whatever way it caught it there, sort of, it died when it hit the corner. So
Did. She kind of
But
got
then-
it back just a little bit.
Oh,
Well,
and
there's
out.
well, there's one for Quillen. So
a- on against her this time, yeah.
that's 1-1 anyway. So the score's the same then. So 6-3 then to Kira.
3 going in, 6 coming out.
Quillen serving from the left now. It worked.
Yeah.
It was a good serve. A
Point.
risky serve, but it worked that time.
It worked.
4 play 6.
That's a terrific shot.
Great
That
shot.
is
She
an
turned.
absolutely powerful shot.
It looked like
Point.
she was going to hit it down the left. Well,
5
Kira thought
play
that anyway, because
6.
she sort of took a step to the left, but it was gone to the right, then it was too late.
She's
Point.
certainly
And it's
creeping
together at
back into
6.
this in a big way now. Score a level.
Point.
One characteristic miss from Kira there. And that puts Quillen 1 up now.
Yeah, she's got her nose in
7-6.
front.
Yeah.
First
7
time, I
serving
think.
to
You
6.
never know what'll happen. You know, when you can get ahead, you're always, the pressure's off a bit as well. So
Yes, it is.
And out.
yeah, Quillen has to put out those errors.
6 going in, 7 coming out.
It's the
Point.
last thing she'll be wanting to do.
Get her
have
on
to
7.
Back into the game to give away what looked like a bit of a soft
Yeah,
point.
it seemed to be. Yeah,
Even though
yeah.
the serve was pretty good, but still, they
Well,
have to go back.
You would be expecting her to get it back, yeah.
You would. At this stage of the game, which is kind of
Stage of the
game.
roof.
Yeah. Them are cheap enough points. Having clawed your way back in to lead is to
8 serving to 7.
go behind again so easily is not good for the confidence.
And out. 7 going in, 8 coming out.
Quillen back in here now, so serving from the left again.
And out.
Yeah, I don't know, Tony, if I was in Quillen's situation, I don't think
8
I'd be
going
serving
in,
the ball
7
out
out.
to Ciara's right hand.
No, I mean, what's the chances of her not returning it? I mean, she's going to put just about everything back, and she'll give it back with interest as well.
Yeah, a great shot.
Point.
I just think throughout the game, Ciara has been. I don't think there's any point when you could say
9
she's
plays
in
7.
trouble, and she's kept her focus on her serve and on her killing. She's been careful not to give away too many cheap points.
Replay, replay, replay.
Replay the rep called.
Yeah, probably the fairest call, alright, I suppose.
2 serves coming.
Yeah, it was a momentary.
9 plays 7.
She was unsighted maybe. For
the ball came off the side wall a bit quick there, I suppose, or it came off. I wasn't expecting it to come out the way it did. So.
That's a terrific point for Ciara.
Yeah, she just seems to know where to put the ball every time.
Yeah, I think she's controlling it from the short line for a fair bit of it. She's driving Quillen down
10
right.
serving to 7.
Down the left. And you can do all of those things, I suppose, when you're in the middle and in control.
Yeah.
And most of us coming off a serve that sometimes it's not, might seem like a great serve, but it's causing Quillen problems, and therefore it is a great serve. There's a chance now again. There's another great shot out the back.
Yeah.
Point. 11 plays 7.
Ahead now, so. Good shot.
She'll take that.
You need a bit of fortune too, don't you, when things aren't going well for you.
7 going in, 11 coming out.
You do, and she certainly needs a few things to go her way now to get back into this. It's beginning to look like a big uphill task. I think Ciara has a much better percentage of kills, and when you're trying to get
11
a point,
going in, 7 out.
you know, when you're not killing and your opponent seems to get most everything else back, then the absence of a kill is really causing, you know, is making it hard for you to score. Ciara feels she
ball
was
was
screened
inside though.
Yeah, probably.
Hand out.
I have to disagree with her.
Yeah,
7 in, 11 out.
You'd probably call a play over, but then when you're in the referee's box, you're in a different position up there too, and
that's true.
Point.
When you make the call, you have to stick with it too. So there wasn't a whole lot in it anyway.
No, there wasn't a whole lot in it, and she did have an
play
opportunity
11.
to hit it. I suppose it shows a little bit of tension in there. Every ball, every rally counts. You want to win it if you can.
Yeah, you never know now. Like Quillen is like the score is only 11-9, so
9 play 11.
You kind of feel we haven't seen the best of Quillen in this game, and that maybe if she could manage to get into a tiebreak, that's more what we'd expect from her.
10 play 11.
There's another one.
We're together at 11 now. So.
Point. And it's together on 11.
All square here in Castlebridge. Together at 11. Second game.
And out.
You'd wonder
11 each.
how costly could that be? We'll wait and see.
Point.
Kira's very confident when you know, when the shot comes on, she'll go for it, and that's it. And she's getting the majority.
12 serving to 11.
She is, and ultimately that probably is the difference between the two of them.
Point. Love's okay.
Club change here. I suppose it is getting pretty hot in there now.
Yeah. Probably Quillen is right too, because Kira is only 2 points away from winning, so there's no timeout. So
yeah, and to
I
be
don't
fair,
think what else could you do to slow it down? So
well, yeah, and I mean, you know, if her gloves are wet,
they have to. Yeah, well, they have to be changed anyway.
They have to be changed, and but she's in a pretty serious spot at the moment. She's 2 points away from going out. Her opponent, Kira's serving. So
yeah, unless something dramatic happens now, you can't see past Kira winning this.
I know. I think the 15 game is
okay then.
It's a completely
it's 13
different
in
game
and 11 out.
21.
2 serves.
I know you know it's 15 and all that, but you just get near to the finish
1 foul.
so much sooner, and you know the pressure comes on from so much earlier in the game.
Yeah, there's pros and cons for it, I suppose, but it's hard to know when there's a weekend tournament. I suppose it's very hard to
and
have
out.
21s, you know, when you're restricted on time and all as well. So
11 going in,
oh yeah,
13
like,
out.
I'm agreeing with that wholeheartedly, John. You're perfectly right. So I mean, it's so hard to get multiple games played. There's a great return from Kira, but it's so hard to get multiple games played if you
13 going in, 11 out.
Beyond 15. I just think that once you know it's 15 in these events, you have to alter your mindset and
you do,
and your concentration. And
yeah. And some players will be slow starters and stuff too. You have to get that out of your system too, and
point
different games. So.
Yeah, and I think the tiebreak is a real example of what pressure means in
just take the ball, Kira, hit her on the arm there, yeah.
If you go 4 or 5 down ordinarily, you're playing to 21.
14 and game ball, serving to 11.
If you go 4 or 5 or 6 down in a tiebreak up to 11, then you're
in trouble. Yeah, there's Kira serving for game here now.
Serving for the match, and
that's up.
Oh,
and out.
Sure, be happy with that one, but
I think everyone here thought that was ever hitting the roof, but from here we've a great
11 going in, 14 out.
Yeah, that was good,
yeah. So not over yet.
She needs to get a few scores here though, because
see the difference there with Kira's return with her left.
Yeah.
Point.
Compared to Quillen's. Kira has great power with her left hand.
She has.
Sorry, hold it. Does someone shut the door? All right, okay.
I kind of feel she maybe need to go out with this.
12 play 14.
This time she needs to get the remaining 3 aces in this goal. She might get another chance.
Point.
Again now, so 14-13.
Tension.
13 serving to 14.
It must be like inside on the court. And now it's
point.
So
and it's together
14.
at 14.
This is it for Cullen now.
That's what the fans want to see.
Yeah. That's a pretty good serve. Oh no!
And out.
That was not the best decision that she's made all day. It wouldn't have been a terribly difficult shot to get back, but she moved towards it, and once she was committed,
14, serving to 14. End ball.
she was too late.
That's it.
That's
That's
it.
game, girls. Well done.
Deserving winner then.
Yeah, deserving win for the Quillan. This sets up a pretty interesting final now. We're
Should be a very good final later on. So.
Yeah. Two hard hitters, two very experienced players, so we look forward to
all right, sir.
Yeah. See you there. Michael, there's a chance now again. There's another great shot out the back.
Point.
Catch the ball now and stop.
Point.
Great shot.
Club change here. I suppose it is getting crispy hot in there now.
Yeah. Maybe Quillen just had a few nerves starting off there.
So if you're
left-handed, so Quillen serving from the left now. worked. It worked. It was a good serve. A risky serve, but it worked that time.
It worked.
4, play 6.
Conor McElduff here from GA Handball, reigning World Wall Ball Champion. We're here at the UL Sports Arena in Limerick for the 2024 World Wall Ball Championships. Let's take a look inside at the Sports Arena. We are inside the arena where the World Wall Ball Championships will be taking place, with 10 courts running simultaneously throughout the duration of the event. It is a tournament Ireland has not seen in many, many years, promises to be a good one, so be sure not to miss out.
.30 is our national game and it's our heritage and I love it.
There's no time for breaks or anything, it's all survival of the fittest in the big court.
by 30 encompasses all that's good about handball. It's where legends come alive.
We're here today at the National Handball Centre at Croke Park. We are launching the sponsorship by O'Neills.com for the Wall Ball and Four Wall World Championships, which are going to be held at University Limerick in August and at Croke Park National Handball Centre and Leinster venues in October, November this year. It is so exciting to have O'Neills.com sponsoring handball, and we look forward to as many participants at both events during the year.
And we're here today. There's a few of us who are on the Irish team for the upcoming World Championships. We're just doing the launch here at the Croke Park National Headquarters. I'm absolutely buzzing to be going to Limerick, to be honest with you. It's a big achievement now to be on the Irish team representing your country at the World Championships, one of the biggest stages in handball. And it's also an honour to be there with Mikey, one of my friends, who were 10 years ago. 2014 we were in an under-11 national final, so 10 years on to be representing our country in the men's open at the World Championships, you can't make it up. So it's unbelievable.
I've been playing handball for 12 years, and it's always been a goal of mine to get on the Ireland team to represent my country at the World Handball Championships, and especially to do it with the men's open as well. That's another goal I didn't expect to achieve, but I I did. I'm very proud of it, and yeah, very happy with the win.
The early bird deadline is fast approaching. It is on the 19th of May. So I would encourage all people that want to enter this championships to get the entries in as soon as possible, because there is a logistical aspect to these, the planning for this event. The GA Handball wants to get to know the number of entrants and to map out the tournament so that it will help towards the success of the event at University of Limerick in August of this year. Yes, it would be fantastic to see so many countries participating in such an arena as UL. We have already been in contact with European countries and Asian countries and American and Canadian countries, and have expressed an interest in the tournament. We do look back at other worldwide events and tournaments where the ambience amongst participants from other nationalities actually increases the whole meaning of the championships. And we know it's going to be a great event and we want your support. So please come, even if you're a family member or a friend, come down to University Limerick and actually support the event and see how handball is played on the worldwide scale. GA Handball is very appreciative of O'Neill's.com coming on board as sponsors. Last year we had them come on board as the sponsor for our All-Ireland series, and that was great. And now for them to launch today as the sponsor for the World Wall Ball and Four Wall Championships, it's just huge for our sport. As one of the smaller sports in the GA family, we think having O'Neill's as our sponsor is really a great boost to our sport, and we really welcome them on board.
Here we go then for our first men's semi-final.
This is a
Ready to go, boys?
contest between.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Irish Nationals Men's Open semi-final. Serving for Meath, Brian Carroll, and receiving serve from Meath, Gary McConnell. 0-0.
Barry Goff, our local, our club band here, getting things underway.
Yeah, and I think these two guys will know each other's play inside out. Not only would they be from the same club in Kells, but they would have enjoyed numerous successes as All-Ireland senior doubles champions.
Actually won last year, Tony, didn't they?
Yeah.
They're the reigning champions now, sure.
Yeah, they are.
Gavin Boogie and Galen Reard would have beaten him here then the year before.
That's right. On the extraordinary day that we had here in Castlebridge.
That's right.
Which definitely would have been one of the most emotional occasions that I've ever seen in a handball match.
Yeah, I forget. I actually forget how that game went. I know they were behind a good bit, Wexford at one stage, and they sort of came back from the dead and won it, didn't they?
Well, they were behind in the tiebreak as well.
Yeah.
They looked to be in the early stage. It looked to be
0 in, plays 3 out.
Outclassed, as it were, but they got it all together. And in the end, when they went to the tiebreak and they fell behind, but when they came back, the tiebreak, like kind of on a wave of emotion and everything to get over the line. But the quality that has Gary McConnell and Brian Carroll showed that they can do it every year. So okay, they didn't beat Wexford on that occasion, but the following year then they were back again.
They were back again, yeah.
And there's no doubt that they're two of the greatest players that's ever played the game. You know, doubles, especially, I suppose, in the case of Brian. Carroll would be renowned as maybe one of the best right-sided players ever to step into a court, and he's no mean singles player either. Gary is a tremendous handballer in his own right, singles and doubles, and he's a worthy top seed here at this weekend.
3 plays 2.
Yeah, he's going, and he'll probably be slight favoured here now today.
Oh, he would
for this game anyway.
And off.
Yeah, but you know,
2 in, plays 3 out.
Brian is certainly the older of the two, but maybe the short game might be more suited to him, you know, than
3 plays 2.
21.
Yeah, I think the two of them are in their 30s. I think David Kenny was telling me Brian is about 38, I think, and Gary is about 33. So
yeah, that's probably around.
They're nearly. I think they're the two youngest left in it now. I think because Tommy Hines, you have it in his early 50s.
Yeah.
Michael Gregan must be.
He's a master.
Yeah, 41 or 2 as
4
well,
plays 2.
But you know, it's more a testament to the quality of the players than, you know, that those who are trying to take over from them, I think.
Oh, I think so, Tony. I think so. Yeah, but I didn't see Tommy Hines or Michael Gregan playing yesterday. But I was here for. I seen Brian Carroll putting Kyle Jordan away and. I mean, this is Gary McConnell had a terrific game with Cormac Finn.
5 plays 2.
I feel he sort of left it behind a bit too. He won the first 15-13, and it was, he was behind 14-12 or something. I think in the second, he came back to 14-all to serve for game as well. And
so he was that close to.
Oh, he was. He was.
Yeah,
he was very impressive, I have to say.
And that's what the game needs. It
2
needs
in, plays 5 out.
up-and-coming players to be constantly asking questions of the top older guys.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, no matter how.
It's a few years now since we've seen, you
3
know, a
plays
minor come up
5.
like that. Like he only won the minor Big Alley last year, so.
Yeah. No, I suppose we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait to see. Will he go through with his effort?
4 plays 5.
Yeah,
and all the other young fellas.
I was actually talking to him just before he played the game, and I just said to him, the usual conversation goes on between handballers, are you playing much?
Yeah.
And he said to me, he finished college 3 weeks ago, and he was playing every day since, so
And
he's been playing 21 days on the spin, so, but you could see it yesterday.
5 in,
He was
plays
really
4
sharp.
out.
That's, I suppose, the level of preparation and training you have to do if you're going to dethrone the top guys. You know,
but you could see Gary McConnell was really worried. You know,
4 plays 5.
Now he won the tiebreaker. Gary won the tiebreaker 11-1, but it could have been over before the tiebreaker.
Yeah, but when these fellas get they're so experienced, when they get you into kind of a nervous kind of a situation.
Oh yeah, they're never bet. Yeah,
they'll seem to thrive in those kind of situations. Does a terrific serve from Brian Carroll. I suppose these players would have probably trained against each other, John.
They would.
Yeah. Over the years as well, so they know each other's play inside out.
Yeah, but then you know as well, Tony, when you're training, it's not the same as a national semi-final either. You're
7 plays 4.
You're going to give it everything when you're here. You know, training sometimes you might hold back a bit, or
whether they'd be holding back up in Kells.
Yeah.
Like they've had a huge number of really outstanding players in Kells over the years.
Oh, class, yeah.
You know, Tom Sheridan and
8 plays 4.
McGoverns and McConnells and adding on to the Carrolls and a few others up there as well. So
yeah, the only thing about it is I don't think there's too many following on from. I think isn't Gary the last? Not that I wouldn't say it's the last one, but there doesn't seem to be a great amount of juveniles coming through in Meath yet. So
8 in, plays 4 out.
There's going to be a gap there then, you know.
Yeah, they do have I think they have a part of the Leinster Juvenile Committee now. There is a meet representative on that, which is great to see. So, but you know, historically over the years, sometimes the clubs that have the top seniors don't always have a lot of juvenile players in that. You know, it's not
terrific rally there.
Yeah.
And
9 plays 4.
Brian seems to be he's edging ahead 9-4 now, but he seems to be hitting the better shots when it comes to it.
Hand off.
Yeah. Certainly Brian is setting the early pace here. Which you kind of feel he needs to do if he's to I think if he were to lose the first one, it would be difficult for him to come back against a player like Gary is caliber.
All right, Gary.
Yeah, Brian is very effective. Right and
Gary.
left hand, he just seems
4 in, plays 9 out.
He loves the corner kill in both right corner with his right hand and left with his left hand. Is just, you can't give him those chances.
Replay, lads, replay.
No, you can't give him chances.
4 in,
Gary
9 out.
So far he's not killing a huge amount. He seems to be wanting to play a little bit safety, and
Mark.
so far it's not really working.
5 plays 9.
Great shot.
Yeah, a great man to control the ball, and
6 plays 9.
a difficult enough shot from where it came from. to send it back
Brian,
down the
Brian probably could have got a 2 maybe, but maybe he just decided no.
And
Not off.
What a left hand he has. I think he's naturally a left-hander.
I think so too, yeah.
9 in, play 6 out. And
Similar
off.
player to our referee here today, Barry Goff, is the same. He can
6
serve with both
plays
hands
9.
and stuff. So
Yeah. Such an advantage when you can use both.
Mark. Seven plays 9.
Gary is reining him in a little bit here now, isn't he?
he seems to, yeah. There's
Mark.
another- Brian won't be happy with that.
8 plays 9.
Yeah, I just wonder is Gary's strategy as part of it to keep the ball on the wall and
Mark.
do a
Seems to
bit
be.
of damage because he hasn't
Get her at 9.
gone for a huge number of kills in the first game.
No, it seems to be Brian that's wanting to put the ball away.
And off.
Wasn't far away.
Just ran out of gas there at the end. 9 each, all to play for.
9 in, plays 9 out.
What a shot.
Ah.
What a shot.
Incredible shot. So
To be just able to at ease to turn on
10
your left
in,
like that.
plays
is-
9 out.
tremendous.
No, and know exactly,
Technique.
know
Yeah.
exactly, know exactly where he's wanting to put it as well.
Replay.
Play over. I was just thinking that it must be very difficult for such great mates and doubles partners and
10 in,
that goes
plays
along with
9
that,
out.
to have to emotionally to have to face each other in a major event like we're having here this morning.
Mark.
You're so used to maybe being on the same side.
11 plays 9.
All of a sudden now you have to go head to head.
You're up, yeah, exactly, yeah. But
it's great for us.
Oh, it's great for us. But I'd still think when they're in there,
Mark.
there's none I want to lose.
Oh no.
12 plays
It's
9.
ebbing and flowing though, isn't it? Like Brian started off with early part of the game and he was flying it, and then Gary got into it then to bring it to 9-all, and now he's back in again. But Brian just got 3 aces, just before there now to
9
to lead
in,
12-9,
plays 12
so.
out.
Kind of think the first game, as always in these cases, might be key. That's a terrific shot. And you can just see there too that
12 in,
when Brian
plays
is hitting
9
the
out.
ball, Gary is on the move. And when Gary is hitting the Brian's on the move, they seem to know pretty much exactly what the opponent's going to do from being so used to playing.
Mark.
Brian is clinical around the front door, Tony, isn't he? Like
he is.
13 plays
I'm
9.
very impressed with Brian.
And he just seems to be killing the ball with his fist. And maybe it's not now, but he just seems to. I was watching him yesterday as well. Whatever way he has his hand closed.
14 game ball plays 9.
Yeah, well, whatever he's doing, he's well on top here at the end of this game. That's a tremendously impressive opening game win for Brian Carroll, 15-9.
15-9 coming from 9-all there. So that's our first game over. So we'll be back shortly with the second game then.
Ready to go, Brian? All right.
Okay,
Second
we're back
game.
and running here
Gary
for
to
the
serve
second game
first,
now.
0-0.
Gary gets us underway.
Certainly a very impressive opening game win for Brian Carroll.
Mark.
He's really putting it up to Gary.
Yeah, I think Gary will have to put the ball away
One
a bit
play
more if he's
zero.
going to beat Brian. Oh, what a shot.
Mark. Sorry, Brian. Yeah.
Just as I had said it.
Yeah.
2-0.
I think he will know that himself too. That playing it the way the first game was played, I don't think he's going to get him to win. He won't be happy with that when he played.
No.
Usually that one would have gone down the right wall.
0 in, plays 2 out.
Mark. No more than you'd expect.
No more than you expect, exactly, yeah.
Execution was perfect.
Is that, sorry lads, is that a mark? Hand off, yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Right. 2 in, play 0 out. Hand off.
Bit of a loose serve there, wasn't it, Tony?
Yeah.
Was
I was going to say a shake of the head from Gary when he didn't return that one, I think.
0 plays 2.
He knows the position he's in.
Mark.
And is a little bit precarious at the moment from what we're seeing here.
1 plays 2.
Gary would have come in as the #1 seed and absolutely deservingly so. With that tough game yesterday.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Brian seems really sharp, guys.
Does John? Yeah,
One
Brian
foul,
looks to be in absolutely clinical form when he gets the opportunity to put it away.
Hand off. Two in, plays 2 out. Mark.
I'm just thinking,
3
John, that
plays 2.
it's fantastic to see handball back on TV again.
Brilliant, Tony, yeah.
Because all of these great players that inhabiting the game, for their talents not to be shown into a wider audience, it was a pity, you know. And now we have the opportunity, I mean, to see Brian Carroll and Gary and Colin, all of those top players playing and available to be seen playing them across the land, as it were, like is no more than they deserve.
Yeah, oh, it's a big boost for handball, to be honest, Tony. Yeah, another powerful kill there from Brian. He just seems to be really on his game. Putting Gary under pressure all the time. Yeah,
Lucas display from Brian Carroll so far. When he gets in a position to win the rally, he could nearly give him the point because he flattens it every time. Right or left?
Yeah, he doesn't make mistakes. I think an awful lot of Gary's returns too, Tony, if you look at him, they're coming back reasonably fair to Brian as well. He's not saying that they're easy shots, but
no, but you're right, John.
Like he's not putting him under enough pressure.
That was a horrible miss from
Yeah.
Gary.
When really all he had to do was hit the wall.
Yeah.
5 plays 3. Mark. 6 plays.
You know,
3.
maybe Brian is one of these players that Gary just finds it hard to beat. You know, I know you say, Tony, he's on clubman and all as well, and maybe when they're in training, maybe Brian gets one over on him as well, all the time or something.
7 in.
And you could find it sometimes that people just find it a big obstacle against certain players.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's incredible.
I mean, you'd be sort of thinking over the last couple of years, especially, no matter what Gary does, Brian has all the answer to that. That is absolutely clinical stuff.
Then Gary pulls one out of the bag there. Great shot.
At the moment, all the inspiration stuff is probably coming from Brian. Things are going Brian's way, but he's earning any little bit of a break he gets, and that was probably one Gary would have expected to return. But
yeah, there's another one out. Back from Gary as well. You see back into the middle of the court. You know, you can't do that against Brian Carroll because he'll punish every time.
Exactly, and the thing there, just as before Brian hit it, Gary took one step to the right, and the moment he took that one step to the right, Brian hits it down on the left.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's able to anticipate almost before it happens.
10 in, plays 3 out.
10-3 now, so it's a long road back from Gary. Something has to change. See, even that one, Brian didn't move from where he served the ball came right back to him. Yeah. And he can do what he wants with it then.
Yeah, I think there's an air of inevitability about the remainder of this game now. I think Gary acknowledges maybe that this is not going to be his day.
And off.
And maybe I'm being a bit hasty in saying that. We'll
never know, Tony, you never know.
Prove me completely wrong.
11 out.
We know what Gary is capable of producing.
Into the right, yeah, he loves that. He just.
I mean, I suppose Gary got 2 half
11
chances
plays 3.
to kill, and he didn't go for it, and Brian gets.
Yeah, once Brian's seen it, here's a setup again from now. They'll kill into the left side, so.
It's been a very, very impressive performance so far. So he's 3 points away now and with a huge lead.
12 plays 3.
Brian is also, as you know, John,
what a shot.
Gentleman of the game. He's very, he's very quiet.
Oh, he is, yeah. He gets on with what he has to do, Tony. And
13 plays 3.
He's competitive, but he's very sporting.
Yeah.
So if he wins today, he'll be popular.
Yeah. But he just loves that kill in front of him. Like if he's out here on the right, he'll just kill in front of him there. So it's really hard for your opponent to get in around you then. And he'll do the same on the left-hand side as well. I saw him yesterday doing it against Kyle Jordan. There we go.
That's a mighty statement from Brian Carroll, I have to say.
Yeah, that is, and depending on the outcome of the next one, whether it's Tommy Hines or whether it's Michael Gregan,
that's your ball, is it,
Brian? Be up against it with the way Brian Carroll is playing anyway. So.
And the margin was very, very impressive as well.
Yeah,
the margin of victory is
15. Oh, sure, he ran away with that second one. He was in total control there, so Gary had no answer for him. So
okay, so we'll
that's it.
Conor McElduff here from GA Handball, reigning World Wall Ball Champion. We're here at the UL Sports Arena in Limerick for the 2024 World Wall Ball Championships. Let's take a look inside at the Sports Arena. We are inside the arena where the World Wall Ball Championships will be taking place, with 10 courts running simultaneously throughout the duration of the event. It is a tournament Ireland has not seen in many, many years, promises to be a good one, so be sure not to miss out.
6:30 is our national game and it's our heritage and I love it.
There's no time for breaks or anything, it's all survival of the fittest in the big court.
By 30 encompasses all that's good about handball. It's where legends come alive.
We're here today at the National Handball Centre at Croke Park. We are launching the sponsorship by O'Neills.com for the Wall Ball and Four Wall World Championships, which are going to be held at University Limerick in August and at Croke Park National Handball Centre and Leinster venues in October, November this year. It is so exciting to have O'Neills.com sponsoring handball, and we look forward to as many participants at both events during the year.
And we're here today. There's a few of us who are on the Irish team for the upcoming World Championships. We're just doing the launch here at the Croke Park National Headquarters. I'm absolutely buzzing to be going to Limerick, to be honest with you. It's a big achievement now to be on the Irish team, representing your country at the World Championships, one of the biggest stages in handball. And it's also an honour to be there with Mikey, one of my friends, who were 10 years ago, in 2014, we were in an under-11 national final. So 10 years on, to be representing our country in the men's open at the World Championships, you can't make it up. So it's unbelievable.
I've been playing handball for 12 years, and it's always been a goal of mine to get on the Ireland team to represent my country at the World Handball Championships, and especially to do it with the men's open as well. That's another goal I didn't expect to achieve, but I did. I'm very proud of it, and yeah, very happy with the win.
The early bird deadline is fast approaching. It is on the 19th of May. So I would encourage all people that want to enter this championships to get the entries in as soon as possible, because there is a logistical aspect to these, the planning for this event. The GA Handball wants to get to know the number of entrants and to map out the tournament so that it will help towards the success of the event at University of Limerick in August of this year. Yes, it would be fantastic to see so many countries participating in such an arena as UL, We have already been in contact with European countries and Asian countries and American and Canadian countries, and have expressed an interest in the tournament. We do look back at other worldwide events and tournaments where the ambience amongst participants from other nationalities actually increases the whole meaning of the championships. And we know it's going to be a great event and we want your support. So please come, even if you're a family member or a friend, come down to University Limerick and actually support the event and see how handball is played on the worldwide scale. GAA Handball is very appreciative of O'Neills.com coming on board as sponsors. Last year we had them come on board as the sponsor for our All-Ireland series, and that was great. And now for them to launch today as the sponsor for the World Wall Ball and Four Wall Championships, it's just huge for our sport. As one of the smaller sports in the GAA family, we think having O'Neills as our sponsor is really a great boost to our sport, and we really welcome them on board.
Back to the action here then, Tony.
Yeah, we've a
ready, boys?
fascinating clash here between Michael Gregan from Coolby and Wicklow and Tommy Hines from St. Mary's.
Right, folks, this is the second semi-final of the Irish Nationals Men's Open. Serving from the St. Mary's Club in Wexford, Tommy Hines, and receiving serve from the Coolby Club in County Wicklow, Michael Gregan.
Yeah, I was talking to Michael for a few minutes just before, and he was saying he's playing a good bit up in Tinnahealy, so.
And off.
Yeah, well, Michael was away for a few years.
0-0.
Some little operation or something done as well.
Yeah, some health issue, all right, yeah. But he took out the number 2 seed yesterday, Kieran Neary, so he must be going well.
Mark.
Yeah.
I didn't see those games were in St. Mary's yesterday, so.
1-0.
Yeah, I didn't see them either now, but you would tend to think if he, to put out Kieran Neary would have been a good win.
2-0.
Kieran had been playing, I know he'd recently come out with a 40-20, but he had been, Kieran is a good 60-30 player, is an extremely good 60-30 player, and I thought he would be at this stage. I didn't expect him to lose to anybody before the semi-final. But
yeah, definitely to beat Kieran, he must be playing well.
And of course, he's playing another left-hander here now.
Yeah,
in the
that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Yeah.
Tommy to be here to us in Wexford, indeed, probably try
4-0.
His longevity is simply extraordinary. We have a number of players like that who are playing the game at the moment from a lot of different areas, but Tommy Hines is wrong side of 50.
He is the same age as myself, Tony. So
of course he's a lot younger than me now, but goes without saying really everybody is. But Tommy is a level of performance.
5-0.
At that age,
his level of performance but his fitness and all as well. He's, like you hear a lot of players did get an injury or something, and I suppose if you can be lucky enough not to get injured, you have a great chance as well. But Tommy, and even his power as well, sure, like, well, in his early 50s, I don't think he's hitting the ball any easier than he was when he was in his 20s.
But he's not, and I mean he has probably the best kid of everybody playing the game at the moment.
7-0.
If he's up for it, and if he has the work done ahead of time. Sometimes Tommy probably doesn't train at the level he used to train, so maybe that wouldn't help him. But
yeah, Michael is well on top here today, though. He's 8-0 up now at the moment.
That's ominous.
Replay.
Because
we don't
know what yesterday took out of, it's not in any sense making an excuse for it, but when you're 50 and you have to play 2 games on one particular day,
you never lost
it wouldn't help you when you have to go again.
Mark.
No, that's the only thing with tournaments, Tony. Like if it's one-off games, you have a chance for recovery. But when you're, when you are 50 or a little bit, whatever Tommy is, 52, I think. It's hard. Then it's hard to recover. You don't have as much time to recover. So.
No, and like tournaments.
And the type of game he plays actually as well. Do you know what I mean? If he's
yeah, but tournaments, I suppose, by their very nature, to multiple games are
11.
The young man's game.
Yeah. The battle of the fittest.
Yeah, if you can get over the first couple of rounds in it, which would be the danger area when you're playing the older players. Like, if you can get over the first couple of rounds, the younger player you tend to think can have, if it doesn't have an advantage going into the semi-finals and that.
And off.
Yeah, Tommy has a chance now to get off the mark.
0 in, 12 out.
Really has to now if he has any chance in this first game. There's one for him anyway.
I'll tell you, John, I don't know off the top of my head of any other sport.
1 plays 12.
You'd be required to play maybe 4 games in 2 days.
Yeah, I don't know, Tony, whether
snooker maybe.
Yeah, maybe snooker, yeah.
Or something like that.
Or the darts maybe as well.
Darts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that, like.
12 in, plays 1 out.
Duxie, the great Kenny player, when he was with us, he was, even at 50, he was able to
13.
actually win this event in Talbot's Inch.
Yeah, that's true. And Duxie was an exceptional talent too, though, wasn't he?
Duxie was an unbelievable, an extraordinary talent.
14 game
I suppose that would be predicated, if you like, to some extent on the amount of way he trained.
Actually, when I see Michael serving out game ball here now, I remember a few years back, the late Duxie was playing Tommy Hines up in Talbot's Inch in a Leinster Masters final, and a very similar performance. Their first game to Michael Gregan. Duxie served from exactly where Michael is serving, a high ball and across the back wall, and he was waiting every time then to put it away. So
yeah, I remember him playing David Maloney at Tipperary in the All-Ireland final there a few years ago down in Dungarvan.
Down Dungarvan, I was there actually, yeah.
And he done the same thing, he served it around across, it came across into the right corner. And when David returned it, Duxie was standing in on the left-hand side, and he put everything away. It was unbelievable to see 2 top players, one dominating the other so much. Just extraordinary.
That's it, we'll be back shortly then for the second game. Now we're back fairly quick for the second game.
No hanging around for these guys in Castlebridge.
What a shot. Yeah, Tommy was out for probably a minute and he was back in, so.
One of the great to see 2 handballers returning into the court within the allocated time.
Oh, yeah, there's no messing here.
What a shot
from Tommy Hines there at Kilders. No one going to be getting that.
1 foul, second serve.
You know, Tommy might have needed that first game to loosen up after yesterday. We'll soon see.
And off. 0 in, plays
like
1 out.
As we said earlier, Tony, as well, like a 15 game can go past you, and to be honest with you, Michael Gregan played nearly a perfect game of handball too, but between his serves and his kills.
Yeah, Gregan is
and off.
Apologies for the language.
1 plays
they came
0
from inside the court.
I know the 2 lads are hitting the ball hard, Tony, but I don't. And I said this before as well. I don't think the balls have ever been as good as this, have they?
No, I think the balls at the moment seem to be very, very good. We had a lot of them in use throughout the weekend for the Nationals, or yesterday there, and every reporter we've had so far will suggest that the balls are really, really good. They're nice balls to hit and to play with, and the hops are good. There's a terrific kill from Tommy Hines.
2-0.
I'd say if we had a euro for every time he rolled one like that, John, we'll be
wealthy men.
We'll be wealthy men.
And off.
Just got caught there.
Yeah, Michael Gregan is very fast. He's
0
very,
in,
very
plays 2 out.
Quick on his feet. So, unless Tommy does flatten it, there's another great shot.
1 plays 2.
1 plays 2, so Tommy got caught with that one there, but it's a hard one too when it's coming off the right wall to be able to turn your body and hit it with your left hand.
Yeah.
And the way these balls are bouncing as well, they're inclined to bounce up quick as well.
Yes, they are, yeah. And
Mark.
That's not one. He needs to be
3 plays 2.
Unfortunately, everything needs to go up.
So Michael goes 4-2 ahead now.
Michael looks very fired up for it, I must say.
4 plays 2. Mark.
Yeah, there he is, 5 now. He does, yeah. And
5 plays 2.
I suppose he's after getting a couple of easy aces there.
Well done, great pick.
Great pick, yeah, put away then.
6 plays 2. Mark.
Tommy's very flat.
Yeah, he is,
yeah.
7 plays 2.
Yeah.
After yesterday, but by contrast, Michael is really on his toes.
He is, and like he's capitalising on every mistake, and
he is. He's not making too many himself either, so he's very controlled.
7 in, plays 2 out.
Great shot. Somewhat unorthodox, but a great shot.
Yeah, I think when you're playing these 15 games, you have to be able to compete with your opponent as well as regard, with the tempo they're playing at. If you're playing at a relaxed pace, I don't think he'll stick it down.
Yeah.
9.
Michael is all business. He's getting the ball quick and he's back.
Yeah, Michael is not hanging around, and he is.
No, you see, I suppose Brian Carroll is there waiting for the winner, so. You don't want to be in there too long either.
Oh no.
And off.
And you don't want
2 in, plays 9 out.
Energy, then you absolutely have to, I suppose. So get it over quick, and the best way you can is to, and you certainly do that.
He's 9-2 up now. There's another great shot. Like he keeps Tommy out on the glass at the back wall. Now is the setup. Tommy will go for this. No,
and
he's forcing Tommy to shoot from the back of the court, which is
9 plays 2.
Shot. You either make it or you don't, and if you don't, then it's usually in the ground.
Gone.
Mark.
Yeah, maybe a younger Tommy Hines would have got that.
10 plays 2.
He probably would. But Michael Regan, for his light enough frame. Tremendous power.
Oh, serious,
Hit the ball really
yeah.
sweet.
11.
But Michael was a very good juvenile as well, Tony. Like, remember our own Terry Ganford here that used to play, and it was very good. Terry won a junior nationals back in '95 out in Orlando. We were out there with the late Brian Murphy.
And off.
Terry was a very good player, but he always said that Michael
2
Gregan
in,
was the one who
plays
just
11
couldn't
out.
get by, you know.
There you go. Even then he was
That
showing
was
the promise.
Yeah, so that was back in the mid 90s, you know.
And off.
But like, you've all the shots today. His serving is fantastic. His killing.
11 plays 2.
General play. There's no, like, you could probably count on one hand how many times he's set Tommy up. There's another one for Tommy now. Still got it. Still got it.
You get that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mark.
No argument from anybody. So
12 plays 2.
assuming that Michael wins, which is probably the likely outcome here now, we certainly wouldn't have expected Brian Carroll. No disrespect to Tobias. We wouldn't have expected Brian Carroll.
No, you wouldn't, Tony. You wouldn't. No.
So it was a normal pairing. That's
yesterday morning, I would have picked.
13 plays 2.
I would have picked Gary McConnell and Kieran Neary, number 1 and number 2. Maybe some would say that's the easy option.
Well, it might be the easy option. It's also on form and ranking and all that.
Yeah,
they were the top 2, and you know, Sport
14
tends
game ball plays
to
2.
bring the top 2.
Here's game ball now for Michael after. Chance again.
A little bit of ping pong here at the minute. It's the end of that episode. Ping pong.
Prolonged for another while now, I think.
Yeah.
But after
2
winning
in,
the first
plays
15-1,
out.
and now he's 14-2 ahead.
Short ball, second serve.
If he can get out on those kind of score lines, he'll be very happy.
Oh yeah, and he's coming out in the shorter time, the better, because
yeah.
Mark.
Tricky one. So 3-14
3 plays 14.
Now, handball is an extraordinary sport. It does provide this type of competition structures and events for players of who can excel at that age. I don't know of any other sport for people of 40s and 50s.
14 game ball plays 3.
The top. And they can in handball, which is shows how complete a sport it is for your health and physical health and everything.
Oh, great.
Game
That's
up.
it. That's it.
Very impressive from Michael.
Very impressive from Michael, yeah. And it's going to be a great final between Brian and himself. The way they're playing. I'm very impressed with Michael Gregan as well. I had seen Brian playing yesterday, so I knew what he was about. But
how are you?
What?
It was, wasn't it?
Michael impressive as well. So it's going to be a great final.
It is, and there's going to be a lot of retrieval because both of them are retrievers as well.
Yeah.
And there'll be
and a bit of killing as well by the look of it too. So
I think it'll be a
3 and 1.
It should be.
Yeah, but
now brilliant.
Just going back to Tommy Hines, I know he didn't do himself any justice here today, but he would have beaten Shane Dunn yesterday, so that was a very good win for him as well. Shane, I don't know what Shane is now, 25 or 26, very fit and playing a good bit of handball as well, so Shane would probably have been favoured to win that.
Oh, he would.
But then I suppose playing in St Mary's as well, Tommy doesn't be bet there too often, so.
No, and then Tommy beat, who did he beat after that? Rory Grace.
Rory Grace, yeah, who had put Gavin Buggy out in the first round, so yeah, and that was a tough game for Tommy as well. That was a 15-12, 15-14, I think now, looking at the scores this morning there, so.
Yeah, I think if you take them 2 games in isolation and don't look at what happened here today, you'd say those are 2 extraordinary wins for Tommy Hines by any standard.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And I don't think you could do that at that age and expect to come out the next day and form to a high standard again, which he would have had to do to win it.
Oh, he would, yeah. Well, he would have had to do it, you know, and get through a semi. He would have been up against a very tough game again against Brian as well. So it's
he would. No, in fairness, all things being equal, if Tommy, you know, if you're analysing Tommy's achievements over the weekend, let's say they were, you know, they weren't insignificant by any means. He had two really great ones that he wouldn't have been the favourite in either of those games. So,
yeah, of course, yeah.
You know, you're just unrealistic to expect him to produce it again here this morning after yesterday. So, well done to him, and we look forward to it.
Look forward to the final, yeah. So our next game is our women's final coming up shortly then. So we'll see then.
Conor McElduff here from GA Handball, reigning World Wall Ball Champion. We're here at the UL Sports Arena in Limerick for the 2024 World Wall Ball Championships. Let's take a look inside at the Sports Arena. We are inside the arena where the World Wall Ball Championships will be taking place, with 10 courts running simultaneously throughout the duration of the event. It is a tournament Ireland has not seen in many, many years, promises to be a good one, so be sure not to miss out.
.30 is our national game and it's our heritage and I love it.
There's no time for breaks or anything, it's all survival of the fittest in the big court.
by30 encompasses all that's good about handball. It's where legends come alive.
We're here today at the National Handball Centre at Croke Park. We are launching the sponsorship by O'Neills.com for the Wall Ball and Four Wall World Championships, which are going to be held at University Limerick in August and at Croke Park National Handball Centre and Leinster venues in October, November this year. It is so exciting to have O'Neills.com sponsoring handball, and we look forward to as many participants at both events during the year.
And we're here today. There's a few of us who are on the Irish team for the upcoming World Championships. We're just doing the launch here at the Croke Park National Headquarters. I'm absolutely buzzing to be going to Limerick, to be honest with you. It's a big achievement now to be on the Irish team representing your country at the World Championships, one of the biggest stages in handball. And it's also an honour to be there with Mikey, one of my friends, who were 10 years ago, in 2014, we were in an under-11 national final. So 10 years on, to be representing our country in the men's open at the World Championships, you can't make it up. So it's unbelievable.
I've been playing handball for 12 years, and it's always been a goal of mine to get on the Ireland team to represent my country at the World Handball Championships, and especially to do it with the men's open as well. That's another goal I didn't expect to achieve, but I did. I'm very proud of it, and yeah, very happy with the win.
The early bird deadline is fast approaching. It is on the 19th of May. So I would encourage all people that want to enter this championships to get the entries in as soon as possible, because there is a logistical aspect to the planning for this event, and the GAA Handball wants to get to know the number of entrants and to map out the tournament so that it will help towards the success of the event at University of Limerick in August of this year. Yes, it'll be fantastic to see so many countries participating in such an arena as UL. We have already been in contact with European countries and Asian countries and American and Canadian countries, and have expressed an interest in the tournament. We do look back at other worldwide events and tournaments where the ambience amongst participants from other nationalities actually increases the whole meaning of the championships, and we know it's going to be a great event and we want your support. So please come, even if you're a family member or a friend, come down to University Limerick and actually support the event and see how handball is played on the worldwide scale. GAA Handball is very appreciative of O'Neills.com coming on board as sponsors. Last year we had them come on board as the sponsor for our All-Ireland series, and that was great. And now for them to launch today as the sponsor for the World Wall Ball and Four Wall Championships, it's just huge for our sport. As one of the smaller sports in the GAA family, we think having O'Neills as our sponsor is really a great boost to our sport, and we really welcome them on board.
Conor Michael Duff here from GA Handball, reigning World Wall Ball Champion. We're here at the UL Sports Arena in Limerick for the 2024 World Wall Ball Championships. Let's take a look inside at the Sports Arena. We are inside the arena where the World Wall Ball Championships will be taking place, with 10 courts running simultaneously throughout the duration of the event. It is a tournament Ireland has not seen in many years, promises to be a good one, so be sure not to miss out.
6:30 is our national game and it's our heritage and I love it.
There's no time for breaks or anything, it's all survival of the fittest in the big court.
By 30 encompasses all that's good about handball. It's where legends come alive.
We're here today at the National Handball Centre at Croke Park. We are launching the sponsorship by O'Neills.com for the Wall Ball and Four Wall World Championships, which are going to be held at University Limerick in August and at Croke Park National Handball Centre and Leinster venues in October, November this year. It is so exciting to have O'Neills.com sponsoring handball, and we look forward to as many participants at both events during the year.
And we're here today. There's a few of us who are on the Irish team for the upcoming World Championships. We're just doing the launch here at the Croke Park National Headquarters. I'm absolutely buzzing to be going to Limerick, to be honest with you. It's a big achievement now to be on the Irish team representing your country at the World Championships, one of the biggest stages in handball. And it's also an honour to be there with Mikey, one of my friends, who were 10 years ago. 2014 we were in an under-11 national final, so 10 years on to be representing our country in the men's open at the World Championships, you can't make it up. So it's unbelievable.
I've been playing handball for 12 years, and it's always been a goal of mine to get on the Ireland team to represent my country at the World Handball Championships, and especially to do it with the men's open as well. That's another goal I didn't expect to achieve, but I did. I'm very proud of it, and yeah, very happy with the win.
The early bird deadline is fast approaching. It is on the 19th of May. So I would encourage all people that want to enter this championships to get the entries in as soon as possible, because there is a logistical aspect to these, the planning for this event, and the GA Handball wants to get to know the number of entrants and to map out the tournament so that it will help towards the success of the event at University of Limerick in August of this year. Yes, it'll be fantastic to see so many countries participating in such an arena as UL, We have already been in contact with European countries and Asian countries and American and Canadian countries, and have expressed an interest in the tournament. We do look back at other worldwide events and tournaments where the ambience amongst participants from other nationalities actually increases the whole meaning of the championships. And we know it's going to be a great event and we want your support. So please come, even if you're a family member or a friend, come down to University Limerick and actually support the event and see how handball is played on the worldwide scale. GAA Handball is very appreciative of O'Neill's.com coming on board as sponsors. Last year we had them come on board as the sponsor for our All-Ireland series, and that was great. And now for them to launch today as the sponsor for the World Wall Ball and Four Wall Championships, it's just huge for our sport. As one of the smaller sports in the GAA family, we think having O'Neill's as our sponsor is really a great boost to our sport, and we really welcome them on board.
And here we go then, Tony, our Ladies Open final. Limerick versus Kilkenny.
Yeah, David Kenny, the referee, has been in there tossing the coin. So the good crowd waiting in anticipation for what should be a great game.
Should be a great game, yeah. The two girls are actually they're the same age. They grew up playing juvenile the same. Pat Murphy was telling me that they probably never would have met a whole lot because Ciara would have opted for doubles at the time. So Martina would have been playing singles that time. So, but they actually met. They played in the senior open final in 2000 in COVID. There was actually the final was on up in Crinkle.
All right.
So they met that time. I'm not sure the score now. Martina won it 2-0.
And they've all moved on now, I suppose.
They've all moved on. Yeah, that year, Ciara actually bet Katrina Casey in the quarter final.
Martina, you won sort of,
and the thing is, these are two girls who have always played 60 by 30. They're not 40 by 20 stylists or anything like that. They're pure softball players, which is great to see them both in the final.
Yeah, actually I'm wrong there, Tony. That time it was actually Aoife McCarthy bet Katrina in the quarter final, and then Ciara bet Aoife McCarthy in the semi-final to set up the final then with Martina. So who's your money on, Tony? Who do you think is going to?
I think on the evidence of what I've seen in the semi-final, which I know is not, it's not that decisive, I would find it hard to see Martina beaten. But you kind of feel if there's anyone around at the moment who could beat her in the 60 by 30, then Ciara's probably that player. I tell you, if it was tight, I'd give Ciara a terrific chance. But I worry a little bit that Martina would stamp her authority on them, take changes from the very beginning, which is it will try to do. And if she did get up a bit of a lead, she's such a confidence player, John.
Okay, so now we have the women's open singles.
Everything seems to work for her, and she flattens it.
Serving is Martina McMahon from Broadford and Limerick, and receiving serve is Ciara Mann from Kilkenny, Clock and Kilkenny. So 2 games to 15, tiebreaker to 11, 0-0, play ball.
Yeah, off we go here then.
Smile from Martina when I had to start.
Mark, 1.
That's exactly what Ciara doesn't want to be doing.
Mark.
John, it's purely the power of that serve in the direction which is bringing her across into the left side. Like it's right over on top of you.
Yeah.
A height which is not easy to get a good smack at.
Mark.
Probably a bit of nerves starting off now, but like already Martina is 3-0 up. So yeah, fantastic serve.
I feared a little bit that this might happen, but it is so very, very early on.
Foul ball, second serve.
But I mean, getting points on the serve, not taking a huge amount out of her.
Hand off.
Puts her in a good place.
Good shot from Ciara now. She has a chance to
0-4.
Get her serve going now with 0-4 down. So
yeah, it'd be nice to see her get on the scoreboard now.
And off.
That trademark Martina shot down.
Yeah, 4-0.
Fantastic, Tony.
Straightens it up.
And even from here, when it left her hand, like you sort of straight away you thought it was going to catch the sidewall. And I think that's what Ciara thought as well, and she was sort of flat-footed then. Oh, great
well
shot,
done.
great shot.
That's a great return from Kieran.
And off.
Great kill from the back of the court.
0, serving 4.
Great serve, great serve.
Point.
I think that's what you'll have to work on as well, Tony, is
1, serving 4.
keep it down into that corner as well.
Yeah, I think she certainly needs to keep it away from Martina's left.
Yeah.
Even though Martina's right is good, you know.
Oh, it's very good, yeah.
And then, of course, when you do get something
4,
to
serving
hit,
1.
don't miss it like that.
Chance now. Good shot.
That's a
good
great
shot,
change of
great
direction.
shot,
That's a
great
terrific shot.
And off. It's 1,
I suppose no matter
serving
what
4.
way the final goes, Ciara will have to be happy with her performance over the weekend.
Yeah, I think on one level she probably will, and on another level she'll want to perform well here, maybe to kind of, you know, put a bit of cream on the top, as it were.
Exactly, yeah.
Play over.
I don't think she'll be happy to reach the final and then maybe underperform in the final, but I think she
1, serving 4.
She has a good attitude, and I think she mightn't expect to win. I think she would certainly expect to compete.
Put in a good performance, exactly, yeah.
And off. 4, serving 1.
It's just about cutting out all those errors, isn't it? You know, hitting the roof and putting the ball into the floor and stuff.
Foul ball.
Yeah, like Martine's a very imposing presence on the court. Like, she looks powerful.
Second serve. 4,
and
serving 1.
she plays powerfully as well. So everything is pace on the ball. So you're really tasked with. Oh Jesus! This is a chance.
Great shot. Great shot.
That's a great shot. Yeah.
And off.
Ciara's
1,
a very
serving
determined
4.
player too, isn't he? She doesn't give up on much anyway.
No, she's very determined, John, and she's. I think her. Anytime I've seen her play, I always felt her attitude was good. Because I remember playing. I can't remember who she played in Ross. It could have been Katrina Case or something. And she's played Katrina on a few occasions. I've had experience with Katrina. She has played.
Fantastic shot.
Yeah, Ciara's played all of the top.
So it's hand off, and
women
it's
players
4,
over the last
serving
number
1.
of years. And she's never been easy to beat, you know. So her attitude is good, but
yeah,
I just think she might be a bit overpowered here.
5, serving 1.
5-1 now to Martina. Great to see Martina back as well. That was a great shot.
Yeah.
You know, after been out for the bones of 2 years, I think it was, with
6, serving 1.
with back surgery and stuff. So it doesn't seem to be affecting her today anyway.
No, it doesn't. She seems in good shape, and she's well in control of both sides of her game as well, the right and the left. Like, so she doesn't seem to have a weakness at the moment.
Point.
Like you were saying that time as well, Tony, her
7, serving
Martina's
1.
power alone, you know, her that open hand shot there was able to pull the ball off the right hand wall as well and catch Ciara out as well.
Yeah. I just think the standard in women's 6x100 handball has improved so much over the years like that. I mean, there'll always be debates about how would they go against the men and what would be the comparable level if they were, you know, to measure against the top men, but it was whatever that's about.
Yeah, I don't know.
The standard that the top girls have reached, John, in the last...
Incredible, yeah, it is, Tony, yeah.
Because I remember going back to, you know, many years looking at ladies handball, and the amount of rallies in it would be minuscule compared to the amount of rallies that we see now. When the ball is in play, it's so much like that. Technically they're so good and physically they're so strong.
2, serving 7.
They definitely be able to play with the best of them anyway.
Yeah. Well, I think when they can compete it with strength.
Yeah.
I mean,
Great
that's
shot,
a terrific
great shot.
It takes tremendous footwork and
off.
technique to
And
get
7,
into
serving
that
2.
position and then play that shot. Any of the top men would be very pleased with that shot. And that was commonplace enough in the women's game.
Point.
They were able to do most of the things that men are able to do.
Yeah, but I think that Katrina
8,
and Martina
serving 2.
have set the bar so high now that the rest of them have to push on as well. And
I think
a hard ask, you know, because they're playing so well.
Yeah, I agree with that, John. I think that you need players of that calibre to bring the rest along.
2 serves.
I know we
8,
had
serving
terrific
2.
players in the past, and a couple in particular would have excelled in the 40 by 20 without playing any 60 by 30. But if you, as we're talking 60 by 30, those that have played the 60 by 30, like the two girls are in the court now, and Martina McMahon and a few others,
That's 2, serving 8.
Katrina Casey and a few others, they definitely have raised the standards of women's senior handball.
Oh, big.
And they continue to do it.
Yeah.
Point.
It's an error there from Martina.
3, serving 8.
Kieran really needs to get a few here now, being 8-3 down.
And you know, the toss that she played there, John, look, that's a terrific toss, and yet Martina, she got it back with something along the beach.
Yeah.
This is an opportunity now, though.
Over the top as well.
Play it over. 2 serves.
I think we'll have to extend the back wall here,
3,
Tony, to stop
serving
that.
8.
Yeah. The balls are too good, John.
Point.
Martina would like you to extend the roof there.
Yeah. I don't think that'll be happening.
Serving 8.
Certainly the court in Castlebridge is in great condition now. John, I know you've done a lot of work
4.
on the court in the last few years. It's a real championship venue now in every respect.
Yeah, sure. You know, it's hard to find a fault in it. Like, you know, some big courts you go to, they'll say the back wall is slow or the glass is,
9,
you know,
serving
comes off the
4.
glass funny. I don't, like, I suppose I'd be a bit biased playing here all the time as well. You're always going to say your home court is the best, but
yeah, but
a lot of the top seniors, women and men, always seem to enjoy coming to Castlebridge. So,
oh yeah, and the characteristics of every 60 by 30 court is unique anyway.
Point.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think there's any 2 60 by 30 courts exactly the same. What you'd be looking for, I suppose, with any court is that the walls are high, that the floor is pretty good, that is bright.
Point.
And that
just check the ball, Martina. What's the point? Anyway, hit the ground first. 12,
and it's fast as well,
4.
I suppose. That you know, but I presume they're all fast anyway. You know, some may be a bit faster than others or whatever. Like, but
well, yeah. All the good players, especially, like the court to be fast. They like a fast court and a fast ball.
There's great shot.
What a shot!
Good shot. So it's hand off and it's 4 serving 12.
4-12 down now, so Kira needs to get going.
She does.
She's trying that's the way Katrina Casey would play if she was playing Martina as well. She'll an overarm shot down to Martina's weaker right hand. She'd always try that serve.
4.
So.
Yeah, Katrina would have had it off to a fine art about how to neutralise the strengths that Martina have, I suppose.
Yeah, but that's the way, Tony. Whether you're a juvenile, whether you're a junior player or a senior player, if you don't have your serve right, you're what a shot. What a shot. You know, your serve is number one.
Your serve is number one, yeah.
Shot.
I was just thinking, like,
Point
no matter...
13, serving 4.
You know, yeah, you think about, say, like Tyson said, everyone has a plan or to get a box in the head or something, but or words to that effect, but
14,
everyone
game
has a
ball,
handball
serving
plan
4.
too, and some of it might involve pushing Martina back into the left corner, into the right corner.
Yeah.
And then she comes up with a shot like she comes and she rolls it out.
Class.
Like you think, Jesus,
First game.
It's safe.
And there's the first game, 15-4.
Yeah, that's
to a very impressive Martina McMahon.
She's certainly making a statement, John, ahead of the All-Ireland Championship this year, that whoever wants to win that title, she's going to be standing in the way.
Oh, she definitely means business, yeah. It's probably her preferred court as well, I'd say. If I don't know now, but I'd say if she was asked, I'd say she seems to be at home in the big court.
Yeah, oh no, I think so too. I just think that she's more suited to the big court. Her strength is a bigger advantage to her, I think, in the big court maybe than the small one.
Yeah,
like she put on the back wall maybe in the small one, and the roof can test her out at times playing the likes of Katrina can take her out of her comfort zone and make her play the kind of shots that she mightn't like playing, but 60-30 is a shoe house.
Yeah.
And I think, sure, I mean, she has a terrific record in 60-30 down through the years. I mean, when she was ready and right, she usually wins.
She does. What does Ciara have to do in the second game then to...
Yeah, I don't see anything changing unless Ciara can focus much more on her service. She's going to have to be fairly precise, I think, with her serve. She's going to have to put it in where she can't be attacked from the back. And I think then when the opportunity do come, she's just going to have to throw caution to the wind. I think that, and I don't see her winning this or getting close unless she's going to kill the ball.
Yeah.
I think if it gets into a rally, she's going to lose more than she's going to win. And I think that would be what I would be expecting her to do. But really, the way Martina's playing, she seems to have the answer to every question asked so far.
She does, yeah, and her Martina serve with between accuracy and the power on it as well. It's hard for Ciara to get him back as well. So
yeah, it is, you see, and when you're, like we said before, when your main focus is on retrieving rather than,
playing your own game.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Like we say, every time the ball comes to you, you really have a choice. Do you be offensive or do you be defensive? Which shot are you going to play? I suppose the top players make up their mind on that one very, very fast. But if your main focus is on trying to just get it up and play a defensive shot all the time, if that's all that you have the option to do, if the serve is really good, then you need to be able to attack from the back as well.
Second game, Ciara to serve.
Yeah, well,
0-0.
Ciara's in serve now for the second game, so.
That's a terrific
unbelievable shot. But even that serve from Ciara was reasonably a good serve, and still Martina put it back with strength with her weaker hand and had Ciara under pressure then straight away.
And when she goes for the kill with the left hand as well, and if Ciara's a little bit over on the right, she's kind of swerving a little bit away from it as well, and the power is taking it further away. So really, when Martina gets in the position to play a passing shot like that, it's very, very hard to get back behind it to return it.
Play over. Top of the ball, okay? Play it again.
Play over called by referee David.
Two serves.
I think he was right too. The ball seemed to hop up a bit there, so just to be on the safe side, I suppose, play it over.
Hand off. 0, serving 1.
0-1 now, so a chance for Ciara now to get off the mark here. Great shot.
That's what she needs to do.
His point is to get her at 1.
Just watching some of the games there yesterday, Tony, and even going back to Cormac Finn's game against Gary McConnell, like Cormac is a great chap to meet the ball as well, which I think in the big court is the key as well. You know, especially if such a big area, and if you can meet the ball on the fly like that, you're putting your opponent under more pressure again, rather than letting your opponent settle. Meet it on the fly and keep the ball moving.
Yeah, there was no doubt about that, John, that all the, you know, those who would, I suppose, be people you'd listen to about how to play a 60-30 especially, would be all unanimous nearly on that one, that don't let it go past you. If you can hit it, don't let it pass you.
Good shot. Point, you get her at 2.
And not too many of the youngsters playing the game today are taking on the fly. They're so confident of the back line. But
yeah, I think so. I think a lot of youngsters too are growing up, you know, in the small court, Tony, and small court is not known that much for taking balls on the fly. So
that's true. But definitely you have to get. Look at that first shot.
Great shot.
Few feet from
point
the glass back wall, and she goes for that, and
serving
she
2.
usually gets it, and she has. But just to go back to what we were saying, John.
No ball. Second serve.
Even
3 serving
today,
2.
Looking at some of the older players playing, and I know there's another reason why older players like it taken on the fly now. You don't have as much going to do, but they've also done that for most of their lives, so it's their way of playing 60-30.
4 serving 2.
If you try to think of how many young players today are meeting the ball on the open hand on the fly, there are not too many of them.
Not too many, no.
And you know, they're not taking it soft, they're open hand and putting it into the corners like the players of old did.
Yeah.
A lot of people now are inclined to use the fist on the fly, and very hard to be accurate with that.
It's a great rally here now. A chance for Ciara, drives it down the left.
Oh, what about that?
What a shot. And it seemed for a while there that Ciara was in control of the rally. And she hits a shot down the left corner off the back wall, and Martina flattens it in.
Absolutely.
Brilliant
5
shot.
And as we like to say, you wouldn't get a sheet of local paper under that one.
Yeah, that's it.
It was that dead.
6 serving 2.
So Martina 6-2 ahead now. And the gap is starting to open here now. So.
Do you know, irrespective, I suppose, John, of the fact that maybe Ciara's
7
not,
serving 2.
by her own, I'm sure she'll admit she's not playing to the level that she can play, maybe. But Martina's form is awesome here.
It is, but you'd often hear that players playing against
8 serving 2.
better players than our top players, and they'd be saying I didn't get the chance or I didn't take my shots, but I think there's added pressure on you too.
Oh, there is.
You know, if you're playing against someone that's, like especially for Ciara playing against Martina here, Martina's really on top
9
form.
serving 2.
Well, certainly Martina's performance here today is probably as good as she could have possibly hoped for, given how long she was away and the extent of her
brilliant serve,
the operations that she had and all that.
10 serving 2.
She's a little small way out from the 60-30 championship still, but getting closer. But she's certainly bang on target, I say.
Very impressive today, anyway, Tony. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Point.
I get feel for Ciara because in the normal course of events,
11 serving 2.
Her level that she has produced throughout the weekend has been very, very good.
Very good. Yeah, exactly.
Martina is just irresistible at the moment.
There's another setup for her now. Well done.
That was a great pick.
Great.
That was
a little bit of luck there from Ciara, but you have to get that as well.
I think she deserves it. She needs it, and she deserves it.
2 serving 11.
She had a bit of a sportsman, a bit of a smile after that one. Now it's back to business, of course, straight away.
Look at that shot, even from Martina's right hand was.
A little bit of a swerve on it as well, so she's
11 serving 2.
I don't know about you, John, but I'm very, very impressed with Martina's performance today. We didn't know what to expect from her, really. I saw her in part of the 20 a few weeks ago, and I thought she had a bit to go to get back where she'd like to be in terms of her physicality, but I just think the way she's playing here today, Jesus, she looks so powerful, so awesome, and so accurate.
Yeah.
Which is great. Let's see what
and really,
here.
I suppose.
That's the other Martina.
And off.
She can miss an odd one.
Can miss him, yeah.
2
but she's been
12.
in control really in the semi-final as well. You know, I suppose there wasn't really much doubt, was there? Like.
Point.
No.
3.
I'd say she would have come down to Wexford though this weekend. You know, maybe a little bit of apprehension about what she'd be
what to expect,
capable of herself. What to expect exactly. Like most of the top players were here, so it would have been a pretty fair test of where she stood. And I think, I know the game was not over yet, but I think she'd be very, very pleased with the way she's played.
Oh, great shot. That's a great passing shot.
And you'd have to think, John, when she gets, another few weeks of training to get her fitness levels up even further.
4 serving 12.
And that sends a huge message out to anybody who has designs on winning the championship in Centennial year.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But sure, Martina, she's going to be up there. She's going to be probably the favourite, I suppose. I know Katrina Casey, they have other things to be saying about that, but.
Oh, she will. And I mean, I've no doubt that Martina would.
12 serving 5.
Katrina as her, as her toughest opponent. Even when Martina was at her very best in the 60-30, I think Katrina was always, she always presented an obstacle to
12 serving 5.
Overcome.
2 serves.
Yeah, oh, definitely, yeah.
And Katrina will come into the 60-30 again this year, and not to make up the numbers or anything like that. I think she'll be coming to win it again, and that's what you need.
And off.
Oh yeah, well you'd have to think that Martina and Katrina will be the
5
1 and 2, whichever
12.
way it'll be, that the two of them will be in the final.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure now what way it. So Martina's down a bit in the rankings at the moment. If she wins today, it'll bring her up. But I suppose with great respect to everyone else, you'd like to think if they were on the opposite side of the draw, they'd be in the final, but I'm not sure about that now.
Yeah, it depends on
6.
This is a ranking tournament as well, so it'll depend on the points that are picked up.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 serving 12.
The one thing is certain, nobody will want to meet Martina any sooner than the final. I mean, they'll want to get to the final, and you wouldn't want to see Martina in your half.
Definitely not. Definitely not, Tony. Look at that.
Nice shot. Hand off.
Look at that.
12
Absolutely.
serving 6.
Down low, side arm, roll out.
12-6 up now. Chance for Ciara now into the right. Yeah. Well done. Good finish.
Hand off.
Fairness to
6 12.
To Ciara as well, when she gets her chance on the short line, she knows where to go with it.
Oh, she does, yeah. Now.
Unlucky. And off.
Can't fault her for effort, as has been the way Ciara has been playing over the years. Like you'll always have to
6
beat her.
out.
The problem with a shot like that too is you're running in trying to get it, and you don't want to hit it up too high because you know Martina's waiting for it. So
That's right, yeah. And you
can be in two minds sometimes.
You can, and you're kind of getting there probably a bit late, so you have to decide quick. And if you say in handball and everything else, if your feet is not right at that point, whether it's handball or golf or
the ball can go anywhere.
Tiddlywinks, yeah.
13 in, 6 out.
13-6 now. Martina, there's another race, so she's one away
14
from the title.
Game ball.
Yeah.
Championship point.
Will she shoot?
That's it.
That's it. Martina winning 15-4, 15-6.
That's a terrific win for Martina McMahon.
Our champion then, Martina McMahon. Nationals champion.
And the first title that she'll have won for a couple of years, due to being out of action and so on. So she'll be delighted that she came to Wexford for the weekend. We're going to have, are we staying on? Are we? Yeah.
So we have our president now, Conor McDonald, going to do the presentations. I'd say overall, Ciara would be happy enough with the performance, though. Tony, would you?
Yeah.
I know when you get bet, you'd be always saying, I could have done better, I could have done this, or could have done that. You'll always say that, but I think overall, she played very well.
And indeed, it was great to see all the volunteers and referees throughout Wexford County and surrounding venues. As I toured around the county yesterday, it was a pleasure and an honour to see the handball played from under 11 up to the Masters and beyond. And it's great to see our traditional game of softball being played so well and by so many in the home of softball here in County Wexford. Well done, everyone involved. I did mention the Castlebridge Club, and I know I tried to be here yesterday and I found out that sat-nav doesn't always work well. I ended up going past the turn-off for Castlebridge, down into Wexford town, across the bridge to come around in a semicircle to be here on time to see everyone leave the alley. So getting back to the presentation here. Ciara, that was a great match. I know Martina was on form there, very hard to find a weakness when Martina's playing so well. But you did your best there, and the runner-up from Kilkenny, Ciara Mahan.
And so Ciara McMahon gets her runner-up prize from her Conor McDonald.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's an honour to see Martina McMahon back playing softball. And the way and the fashion with which she's playing it there today, it's great to see, and it's testament to the character, the willpower and sheer determination that this lady has put in over the last 2 years. And it's brilliant to see you back, Martina, and everyone here, I'm sure, will give a big round of applause to the Ladies Open champion, Martina McMahon.
Great speech from Conor McDonald there.
And if I could just get Martina to say a few words, please.
Martina's going to say a few words.
I wasn't prepared at all.
Champion.
I suppose it's nice to win something again anyway. It's been a long road, but enough of that. We're looking onwards and upwards now, so hopefully it'll be to start a good year and end of the year. But to Ciara, fantastic. We always meet in the big alley anyway, and even to everyone else that entered the this nationals. It's good to see the numbers up and again. To me, I think softball is my favourite code amongst them all, and I don't know, there's just something about the ping of the ball when you hit it sweet. You can't replicate that in 40 by 20. So again, to everyone here, just to echo what Conor said, to Castlebridge and all Wexford venues for always hosting the Big Alley Nationals and bringing out a fine crowd. Yeah, just bull a bus to everyone.
Thank you.
About Martina, I think they'll be going in for their photos now.
Yeah, just recall on what Martina said. A couple of things, John. She said, "This is my favourite court." I think you and I would understand what she means by that. Haven't seen her produce her best ever performances in this big court. She said the ping of the ball, and down here we do, I suppose, lay claim to the unofficial title as the home of softball, and maybe we have good reason to do that, but the sound of the alley cracker is a revered sound down here. Most of us would say there's nothing to compare with it, and each year when we come out of the 4-wall 40x20 and into the 60x30, if you're coming up the road almost, you can hear the sound of the alley cracker if the door is open and crack at all. We love that sound down here because it represents so much of the sound that was created by all the great players that we've had down here, going back to John Ryan's time and coming through all the great champions we've had since. All of those excelled in softball in our earlier years when these great players of the past were playing. It was softball that they played mainly, and so as part of the fabric of society down here, softball is who we are, and we're proud of it. And I suppose that's another reason why we're really delighted to see so many players coming to Wexford for the softball, for the nationals here, and it means so much to us.
Oh yeah, it is, Tony. It's fantastic to see all the top players playing here.
And you know,
and then when you sorry to call across you, but when you hear them saying that they like the court as well, it makes it special as well, you know, because there's a lot of work goes into getting the courts ready, and like the lads were here I think on Thursday evening, because between county matches and stuff on, it was very hard to get in to do a bit of painting and leave it your 24 hours to dry and stuff as well. And
yeah,
you know,
and you know, we think from time to time, you know, from talking to some people in various parts of the country, that softball is under threat, and you know, we're nearing the end of softball and it'll go like hardball and all that. I wouldn't subscribe to that view at all. I mean, to me, the softball, if you promote softball, if counties and clubs organise competitions in softball, because we all know that softball is played in the summer, there's a huge number of counter attractions there with hurling and football and lots of those. Most people go on holiday, kids are off from school and various stuff like that. But if we don't run competitions for them at local level, people generally won't play it because of so many other things that they could be doing. But here in Wexford, we run our softball championships. We play it every year. We play it right throughout the summer season, and we have huge numbers playing. But I suppose, John, if we stopped, you know, running stuff, championships and competitions, leagues, then our players wouldn't be playing either.
No, so I'd have to agree with that, Tony, even though we have probably the most big courts of any other county in Wexford here. I think if you don't run your tournaments and your championships and your leagues and whatever, like what we're doing for the adult players and for the juveniles as well, we have championship here, we have leagues for them as well. I think it's the only thing that keeps the interest in it. Very hard to keep training and training. If there's nothing to sort of train for and look forward to, you know, it's a long time between championships if you don't have anything in between to play with leagues and stuff. So
and like the other, you know, huge thing for me as well is that, like, if you're talking about the demise of softball, then you're also talking about the demise of a whole host of clubs. Like, an awful lot of clubs are within the GAS system. Handball clubs are 60 by 30 clubs. They're there for years. Okay, they mightn't be all in pristine state rank, but they're homegrown. The courts are built by and for the local community. There's a great sense of ownership amongst the committees on the 60-30. So I think, like, if the feeling at national level or provincial level or anything was that we should start, you know, cutting back a bit on softball because there's not as many players or something like that, I wouldn't subscribe to that view.
No, it's the other way you have to go.
It's the other way you have to go.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Because, like, the whole the vast number of 60-30 clubs that depend on 60-30 to be promoted so that their players have, you know, reason to play at a time when they could be doing so many other things. Whereas the 40-20 is primarily played in, you know, maybe October to March or April, and that's easier to...
It's your winter game, really, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a winter game, and there's not as many counter attractions, and, you know, the GA is at rest for most of that time, or a good bit of that time, and kids can play it now. So I just think we need to be careful that we don't write the epitaph for 60-30, you know, maybe because it's the same amount of numbers as playing it, aren't playing it, but we can increase that. And, like, in counties where maybe they don't have enough of valleys or they don't have enough of clubs, like, no reason why counties couldn't amalgamate with other counties purely to generate some local, you know, competition between 3 counties. You know, because I think players would. I always believe that if you arrange it, they will come, and if you don't organise something, they won't have a reason to play. You know. I just feel very strongly about that.
If you look at it as well, though, Tony, go back, like, I presume it's the juvenile we have to be starting at, because they're going to be the next senior players coming up in 10 years' time or 15 years' time. If you look at 60-30, like, there's no tournament in the whole country, I think, a singles tournament for juveniles to play. You'll have one-wall tournaments, you'll have 40-20 tournament, and that's as much fault as it is ours here in Castlebridge. We have a 60-30 court, we could run it, you know, so it's probably down to the clubs as well to push it on a bit more as well, and
what is
have in-club tournaments and have, you know, tournaments between 2 or 3 different clubs as well, if you could. So,
well, that's what I just think. You see, we're understandable in a way that here in Wexford, our players, because we run county juvenile leagues and championships, and we run county adult leagues, like, the feeling amongst all of us, I suppose, is that, like, we have plenty of 60-30, but maybe the point you're making, John, you know, is a good one. Maybe Castlebridge or any 60-30 club would consider organising, getting support for a major juvenile tournament in 60-30 held down here, and to invite players in from all over the country for it. I mean, that's something that could be done.
I think it's the way to go to definitely to promote the softball anyway. I think that's what we have to do.
Yeah, and I think as well that throughout the country there is I suppose they're giving us a little bit of a pat on the back, but there is a feeling, I think, amongst people from around the country that we do softball well down here. So if we organise something, be it adult or juvenile events, like, I think they will come. Do you know, like, this is where we have the expertise to run these things. We have the people, we have the clubs, we have the
facilities. Yeah, exactly.
You know, so it's probably, we're doing a lot for 60-30 for our own, and you know, other counties could do a lot as well, but often things that happen in handball, somebody needs to lead, and we have led a lot of the way, and maybe it's time to lead again now and organise something along you're thinking about, John, because I think it's a great idea, and it'll be very interesting to see what kind of response you get. An exclusively juvenile thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you have to target the younger kids, you know, under 12s,
all right,
under
ladies
14s,
and gentlemen,
under 16s.
The final match of
You
the
know, 'cause they're
Irish
gonna be the next
Nationals
time
weekend.
they'll be
It's the men's open
the
final.
ones that are going to be playing
Serving
here stuff. So
Michael
you have to
Gregan
keep
from the
those
Cool
that's
Boy
going
Club in
well, so.
Wicklow. From receiving serve from the Kells Club in Meath, Brian Carroll.
So here we are, our men's open final.
Right, boys,
set for a
0-0.
great game.
Hand off.
Straight away, Brian Carroll
0-0.
continues what he done in the semi-final. A great kill off the back wall.
Mark.
Little trademark kill from Brian Carroll up the left.
Trademark kill, yeah. He'll kill in front of him every time in the corner. Just makes it so hard to get it back.
Yeah, he's just so comfortable when he gets it on his left. Look at that.
Fantastic.
He's
Two
now
plays
he's down
0.
there now, John. This is the way it's going to be. You put me in that position and I'll flatten it every time.
Yeah.
Mark.
Michael rushed that one a bit.
He did. Brian's shot selection is usually very good, and it was
Three
very
plays
good
0.
there again. Completely changed the direction. Not much you can do about that.
Class.
Mark.
That's
Could be the
0.
difference in the game as well, Tony. The way Brian is able
One
to put the ball
foul,
away
second
like that.
serve.
Yeah.
With both hands.
Yeah. Well, I'd say, John, the early exchanges would suggest that Brian is going to shoot when he gets anyway close to us. So
Definitely, yeah.
a bit of exchanges here for the play now. Oh, what a great pick.
And off.
And it drops like a stone at the back wall.
Yeah. I think Michael caught it with the side of his hand or something there. It wasn't a clean shot anyway, and when it hit the back wall, then it dropped straight down.
0 in, plays 4 out.
Michael Gregan won't be complaining anyway.
No.
And off.
Tremendous shots from both players.
Just Brian seems to have started
4 plays 0.
better than Michael here, and sure he's 4-0 up, so that sort of proves it then.
Yeah. He's certainly the more composed of the two at the
And
minute.
off.
He is. But to be honest, Tony, he always
0
that's
in,
the way he plays all
plays
the time.
4 out.
Whereas Michael is more seems to be quicker on his
One
not
foul
that
serve.
he seems to be quicker on his
Second
toes. He seems to be,
serve.
more
I know what
edgy
you
or
mean,
something.
yeah. He always seems to, he walks fast and everything he does is kind of quick. Brian is certainly more measured in what he does. And
that was a great shot. There was a great shot. Flick of the wrist and into the corner.
Terrific shot.
1 plays 4.
So Michael's off the mark then.
That's great shooting from both players.
Shooting, yeah.
This is all the ingredients, John, of being one hell of a battle.
2 plays 4.
We're set up here now for Michael to put away. That's down. Another point to Michael then. Bring it to 3-4.
Michael is
3 in, plays 4 out.
Well in the game now. No saying, but have to get into it early.
What a shot. What a shot.
Together at 4.
Great to see 2 players going for it as well, though, Tony, isn't it? There's no messing.
Yeah, I think. I think when you see 60-30 play like this, it continuous play, long rallies, no breaks, no timeouts.
5 in, plays 4 out.
Everything you're looking at, if you're watching it for an hour, you're watching an hour of handball. And a lot of them are watching 45 minutes and 15 minutes of breaks and timeouts and floor drying. And
yeah, no messing.
No, all pure handball. That's what makes it such a great test.
Great shot now from Michael Gregan. He's gone 6-4 up now.
Yeah.
From being 4-0 down.
6 in, plays 4 out.
Yeah.
Chance for Brian to put this away.
That's another great shot from Michael Gregan.
What a shot.
Very, very fast on his feet.
7 in, plays 4 out.
Himself on the chest there, well. Archer's probably thumping
Poor serve from Michael there, give Brian a chance, and he put it down along the right hand wall. Great shot. So Michael rallied off 7 aces unanswered there.
4 plays 7.
Yeah, that's a lot of a cluster for Brian Carroll to cough up.
Yeah, well, it might change Brian's way of thinking. Well, no, it didn't. He's back to his game again.
5 plays 7.
Great shot.
Oh, that's a terrific shot.
What a shot. What a shot.
What awareness, John. Here he was in the right shot to
6
play.
plays 7. Mark.
Inches away.
Together at 7.
Together at 7 out. And just like that, 7-all.
And off.
Good rally, a good rally. Michael Gregan back in now.
7 in, plays 7 out.
Castlebridge crowd are really appreciating what they're seeing here. This is so far what we expected to be a real open contest.
Definitely seem we're leaving the best for last, I think, by the look of it. So.
Yeah. Unbelievable retrieving and
killing the left now.
And off.
It's an unusual one for Brian to catch the side wall. He usually kills it straight.
He does, but maybe he felt that was the right shot there. He usually, when he zones in on the means of finishing it, he
7 in, plays 7
goes
out.
where he wants it to go.
Yeah, so really anyone's game here now at 7-all.
What about that?
Great rally, a great rally.
Terrific rally. Pace of that, John, was just absolutely
incredible.
savage, considering they've both been on the court already.
7 plays 7.
Earlier this morning.
Yeah, well, to be honest, this will be Michael's 4th game now. It's the weekend, and O'Brien had a bye in his round of 16. So
Mark.
Yeah.
But the two of them are up for this final, I tell you that.
Well, 8 plays
just
7.
edges ahead now, 8-7. Great shot.
I often think of
9 plays 7.
Premiership players in another sport.
One
if they were
foul
asked
serve,
to play
second
2
serve.
games in a week,
Yeah.
they'd be saying, "Oh, Jesus, this is so unfair paid pros, you know." Handballers come out and I know there's no.
So the Premier League players would be on bonus for this as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but still it
what
doesn't
a
encourage them to play an extra game, right?
No.
For handballers to, I know there's no physical contact there, but it has everything else. Like it's non-stop. The ball is never at the other end of the field in handball. It's always right there, either
7
in your face,
in,
it's
plays
coming
9
towards you,
out.
and or it is going away from you. And you have to be able to go non-stop all the time.
What a
Look at
rally.
those
What
picks.
a
What
rally.
about that?
Trying to put it away. Oh no!
What an incredible rally. Unbelievable retrieval from the two players. Nobody knows.
No, I thought it was down. I thought
This
Brian's
is-
shot rolled off the sidewall across.
Brian. Yeah.
No, I think he did. No, I think Barry knows it as well. I think he was.
hit
Barry was
the
waiting
ground
for the
as it
response from
rolled
the two players. So.
Yeah. I suppose.
Hand off.
At a time like this,
9 plays 7.
VAR would be helpful. John.
VAR would be helpful. It would, yeah, definitely, Tony. But from here, it looked like the ball rolled off the left wall and went across onto the front.
Yeah, and to be fair to Brian, I'd say he didn't see it.
Yeah,
he didn't see it.
It
He
can be
was
tough.
retrieving.
It can be tough sometimes because it was close to the front wall as well. So.
Yeah, it was close. It was tough. And that's why we need a ref, and that's why we always have to support refs, because you know, for everybody that's sitting here at this game,
11
today, if you asked
in,
them what
plays
that was,
7 out.
probably half would say it was up and the other half. So
There you go.
I mean, both players even felt. So that's why we need refs.
There'll be always plenty of experts out in the gallery to bounce there.
Yeah,
So.
it's an easy place to be and easy place to ref. And I can understand that everyone has an opinion, but I suppose
12 in,
without the
plays
ref,
7 out.
yeah, mayhem.
So Michael Gregan has really turned this around now, and he's leading 12-7. And early on, it looked like Brian Carroll was in control.
Oh, that's not a good shot.
Hand off.
Catching the side wall, it brought out, and he was caught behind Brian as well. So
7 in, plays
you can't
12
give a
out.
chance to that to Brian Carroll.
Mark.
So that's 8-12
Bad miss
now,
from
8
Michael there.
plays
So
12.
still a long way.
8-12. 8-12.
Mark.
Michael is coughing up 1 or 2 there now.
Yeah.
Just
He's
towards the
asking-
wall there, but
Yeah, he's asking for a hander off the wall, but
you have to play the wall.
you have to play.
9 plays 12.
Ah, look at that.
Mark.
Change of
Great
direction,
shot,
but different kind of stroke, sort of a high sidearm overhand, straight down. the right.
10
Fantastic
in,
shot.
plays
It's his
12 out.
placement too, Tony. Brian, when he gets his chance, he puts it exactly where he wants it.
You know, yeah, right, John. I tell you, they're not two more accurate players.
Look at him.
Brian Carroll playing the game. And he's such an economy of movement. He's a small in stature, but he's so
11 plays
Even
12.
that shot coming off the back wall, he was going to take it with his left, and the last minute he just turned onto his right and killed it in the right corner.
He did, yeah. Was totally in control of it at all stages. So, that's an incredible talent.
Mark.
Michael, after missing a few
Together
easy
at
ones
12.
now, together at 12 now.
This game is certainly ebbing and flowing.
Chance for Michael Gregan.
Hand off.
Away with
Just
that.
about enough, yeah.
Got away, yeah. Anyone's game, 12-12.
12 in, plays
Well, it
12
was a
out.
fitting finale to what's been a great open.
Mark.
An uncharacteristic error from Brian Carroll there now, so
13 in, plays 12
Michael 2
out.
points away from the first game. That's a very good serve, actually. Tony from here is a very good serve from Michael Gregan.
Yeah. I think
Brian is asking for a header ball, is he?
Mark, 14 game
ball. Yeah, to be honest with you, the glass comes down there where it hits the side wall. There's a little bit of a ledge on it. And it happened yesterday, one of the games I was reffing as well.
Crept along.
Chance for Michael Green, a game ball. There it is now.
That's a terrific shot.
Brilliant shot, brilliant shot.
Yeah, that'll be a disappointing outcome for Brian.
From Brian, yeah, from 12 all, and you know,
he came back
just like a flash. It was over then.
Yeah.
But that's where the two of them are playing. They're really attacking.
Yeah. It's a terrific game. It really is a terrific game. Like
what are you laughing at?
None of those two could be regarded as being an ultra-safe player. It's mainly...
No. But it's great to watch. It's great for lads watching because they're any chance to get, they're going to put the ball down and kill it left and right, you know.
It's a change like from, you know, over the years looking at Duxie, for instance, was a, you know, arguably the greatest 60-30 of all time, but he had a very safe game as well. He'd play the ball around and
he'd wait for his chance.
He'd wait for his chance and then he'd take it.
Yeah.
And even Owen Kennedy was a very scientific player, is still of course a very scientific player, in that he wouldn't take any unnecessary risks and chances. He'd try and place the ball to each time. I'm not saying these two lads are not doing that, that's certainly are, but they're far more inclined to shoot than to hit the ball out. It makes for a really exciting game. And I noticed that Michael so far hasn't come out. He's just coming out now, is he?
Yeah, oh no, he was out. He got his water and he's gone back in again. Yeah, but sure, he's after winning that, Tony. He wants to get going straight away. And Brian Carroll has just gone outside now for a bit of fresh air, and I suppose just to slow it down a bit too.
Yeah, Michael seems really.
Michael is on. He's
pointing at the clock there.
Pointing at the clock. Yeah, he wants to get going. He wants to get back to Coolboy for the supper, I think.
With the winners to trophy.
With of course, most important, yeah.
Well, you know, it's not the kind of first game I should say it's inevitable that Michael's going to win. Like there could be a lot of handball left in this still, but Michael is in pole position at the minute and he looks very fresh.
Definitely. Yeah. And he's buzzing now after winning that one too. You see, for long periods in the first game, it didn't look like. In the early stages, anyway, it looked like Brian was in control, but then it ebbed and flowed a bit. But
Mark,
he has to be careful too because
one play zero.
The game to 15, it can get away from you very quick.
Oh, it can get away.
Mark. Trademark kill, left hand down the left wall.
2 play zero.
First game. I think he put 3 in quick succession, and there's 3 up again now.
3 play zero.
Michael had they been hoping for after winning the first, but then
chance for Brian now. Probably go over to the left. Great shot. What a shot.
You know, John, when the ball comes back to the back wall and Brian is heading back for that, he'll inevitably tries that he'll hit the ball, he'll take it with his left rather than his right.
4 play zero.
Yeah. Just shows how equal he is on the 2 sides. Most people will go out of their way to get it on the right, but most of them.
No. Brian
he's quite happy to take it on the left. In fact, probably favours it a little bit. His dad was saying...
0 in, plays 4 out.
He said, I think he might have been left-handed. So...
To be honest with you, it'd be hard to know, Tony. There's not much between them.
There's not much between them, no. And if his dad's not sure, well, who are we?
We're guessing then.
That is terrific 60 touch of handball.
Unbelievable. In fairness, Michael Gregan
4
was
plays
in there
0.
on several of them, but there was no answer for that last one.
Yeah.
Mark.
5-0 now at this stage.
Yeah, that's a good reply to losing the first one.
5 plays 0.
Very good serve too.
And off.
Brian was a bit slow off his feet there, especially that when the ball is coming up and hits the left wall onto the front, it's not going to come out. So
yeah, I didn't. He had a long
0
way to
in,
go, but
plays 5 out.
he nearly made it.
Mark.
a bad miss from Brian.
1 plays 5.
Thin line between one rolling out and one not being up at times.
Great get, Brian.
And off. Five in, plays 1 out. Replay.
I could feel that myself.
All right, Brian.
That was definitely going for the front wall.
No disputes over whether that was going up.
5 plays 1.
Referee had very often easy decision to make there. And of course Brian
Mark.
never batted an eye.
No.
Probably had
6
so
plays 1.
rear though.
If he wins this match, Tony, he won't care. Great shot.
He's certainly after up in his game, John.
Yeah, to be honest, he's
7
in complete
plays
control
1.
of this game now. And I know Michael, he wanted to get the game going as quick as he can. Sometimes that can work against you.
Replay, lads, replay.
Maybe,
Replay.
no. Maybe Michael
Top of
was
the
a little
wall.
bit too far, but maybe
Top of the
easy for
wall.
us to
Yeah,
be.
it's hard to know. It's hard to know.
Hard to know, but sometimes
7 plays 1.
when this happens, you'd say maybe a little bit of composure.
Foul serve,
Take
second
it, have it
serve.
back in and, don't be in too big a hurry. But please don't say all those things. We'd be saying the opposite if it had to work.
If it had worked, yeah.
Mark.
Bad miss from Michael. He won't be happy with that one.
No.
8
But that's
plays
why me and
1.
you were up here, John, and there.
That's exactly it, Tony. I won't argue with that one. Great shot.
Mark.
That's another trophy shot.
9
That's
plays
9-1
1.
now. This is a big lead that's beginning to look very big.
Yeah. And
Mark.
his serves are good. They know Michael is struggling to get him back and to get Brian off the short lines. And if you leave Brian Carroll on the short lines, it's night.
Yeah,
10
he has a
in,
range of options.
plays
there.
1 out.
And he's capable of executing whichever one he
sure.
decides to try.
When you have two hands like that, it's a good shot.
And
Great
off.
shot from Michael. Now at 10-1 down, he needs to
1 plays
get back
10.
into this quick.
Just need to put a few scores on the board now, just to
exactly,
steady himself up again. He's just gone off it. Even the kill maybe is not going all together the way it was. Look at that from Brian, cushioned it around.
Great return from Michael as well, in fairness, was nearly gone past him.
And off.
Some fantastic
Brilliant handball.
You know, John, we mightn't have the number
10 in,
1 and 2
plays
seeds
1
down
out.
the final, but we have absolutely top-class handball.
We have. I thought yesterday from the games at Castlebridge, Gary McConnell and Cormac Finn's game was top class.
11 plays 1.
Top class, but this game here now is as good as, and it's great to have a great game at this for the final as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mark.
Brian, he's a fantastic operator at these straight kills.
12 plays 1.
He's just, when he gets into position to win the rally inside your short line.
1 foul serve, second serve.
He seems to know the right shot to play, and he makes up his mind quick and executes it really well. He's a really terrific inside player and outside.
Mark. 13 in, plays 1 out.
It was hard to see that.
Yeah, it's at the end of the first one.
End of the first, exactly, yes.
Or a handy stage throughout the first.
Yeah.
But
and off.
He seems to have got a new
1 in, plays 13 out.
Maybe a little bit weary or something in the first one, I don't know, but he's certainly back and flying now.
Yeah, well, the first one, as we were saying, ebbed and flowed. You know, they were sort of in getting the aces. You know, Brian started off well. I think he was fighting up. It was a fantastic shot. Like, the ball was nearly gone past him, and he
13 in, plays 1 out.
Yeah. Brilliant shot, brilliant shot.
What a shot.
1 plays 13.
Only if Brian Carroll can do it, Michael Regan can do it as well.
After getting that, he wasn't going to get that.
Yeah, it was gone past.
Michael had a quick look at the ref.
13 in, plays 1 out.
You know the old rule there, John, if it went between your legs, it had to be a replay.
Yeah,
It's great to see that that's not there anymore.
Mark.
Just not there
anymore.
anymore.
14 game ball, plays 1.
When he wasn't going to get the ball.
Yeah. But it's like the old hinder back.
Game up.
It'll hit anywhere, it'll hit you at all.
There we go now, a crack kill off the side wall, and Brian wins the second game, so a tiebreaker coming up.
Yeah. Which is what we'd like to see, I suppose, really.
Yeah.
Michael, a little bit exasperated there.
I suppose he'd be disappointed. Yeah, he'd be very disappointed because, you know, he finished the first game so well, and then, you know, I suppose Brian was always going to come back. Sure, the quality of the players that are there too, like, but I think Mike would be very disappointed with his performance there.
Yeah.
You know, that he didn't push it more. Now look, it's a tiebreaker to 11. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, I suppose if there is a difference between, you know, it's better to win the first than win the second. Maybe you have the momentum. If you win the second, I don't know. Maybe that doesn't always work. But certainly all the momentum is with Brian now.
Oh, definitely,
like
definitely.
He's in if he comes out like he went in, or if he goes back in like he came out, I should say, and continues that, it's going to be very hard to see him stopped.
Yeah, well, sure. He's after starting well in the first game. He was, I don't know, he was 5-0 up in that game, I think, or 6-0 or something, and he was up. Yeah. He was up well in the first one as well. So
like he's starting well, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, and Michael will have to come out of the blocks flying this time, you know, and cut out as many errors as he can.
Yeah, and of course with the tie break being shorter now, I mean, this is a scary time for the two players now.
Scary time, it is, yeah.
If Brian can start as well as he started in the first 2 games, he'll be in a prime position, but maybe the one time he needs to start well, he mightn't be able to do that. So in a way, the tie break, it adds a bit of fascination to the final or to the game, rather than, you know, the full-length game. Or tournaments are just maybe adds that little bit extra which we don't have in a championship. Oh, well, of course we do now in chapter like tiebreak, whatever, coming after 2 21s.
Yeah, which is a bit strange. We were playing ourselves last week up in Talbot's Inch, and I think it was the first time I played a 60-30 match with a tiebreaker to 11 in it.
Yeah.
Championship match, as far as I can remember. So because I think since COVID it was changed, was it?
Yeah. And you know, there's arguments, I suppose, both directions. Down here in Wexford, we stuck with the 321s. You know, maybe it's time to look at that again. I don't know, but like one thing that has always been the case about the players here in Wexford has always been very fit. And when the Wexford players play inter-county handball, they never beat them through the lack of fitness. And but maybe they're still happy to play the 321s. There's probably no harm to be doing it.
Yeah, well, 11 can be over very quick anyway, so...
Yeah,
you know,
you had a very...
I prefer 21 myself.
I know you would, John. Yeah. I think most players would probably, if you ended up in a tiebreak before it started, if you were given the choice, will I play a full game or a tiebreak 11? You know, I think you might be inclined to say, Jesus, we'll go to full.
We'll go 21.
21, you know.
Yeah.
Like if you're, it only becomes a factor if you're in one and you get a bad start. Whereas I suppose it is your friend if you get a 5 or 6 or 7 ace lead.
Well, you're halfway
But
there,
your enemy.
then, aren't you? So.
But as we near the end, John, we've had an absolutely terrific weekend of 60v30 handball. It was great to have the opportunity to host the Nationals here again this year. I know we hosted a few years ago as well, but the one consistent thing that's been taking place when we hold it is we usually get a big crowd. So people do come to Wexford to play it, and I don't know what, you know, will happen going forward, but I think you have to look very carefully where these nationals are being played. I'm not saying, you know, hold them in Wexford everywhere, but I'm certainly saying, you know, you have to look at these nationals need numbers in them. You know, they need lads to come and play it. And if you put them into places where there's not really much of a history in the tradition of 60v30, people don't seem to want to play it, to go to those places and play it. So we just need to be careful.
Yeah, I think as well, Tony, if you're going to run the adult nationals and the juvenile together, there won't be too many places other than Wexford to be able to host them, to be honest. So
that's the other thing. Yeah.
Maybe is it an option to run the juvenile on a separate weekend or something? I don't know.
I think, John, there's a fair argument to be made for saying that, because if you were to do that, the likelihood is you could widen it out. You could probably get a bigger entry in the juveniles, and really that's what you're looking at. And you wouldn't need to have as many courts to host them, you know.
Line serve. Goes on aces now.
Finding the weekends, I suppose, is the important thing. And
you only got one Greg
as well.
Find the weekend and find the venue.
Right.
Anyway,
this,
John.
Tie-break to 11.
Who's your money on, Tony?
Brian to serve first. 0-0.
I put me euro on Brian Carroll.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Will you put it on Michael Guigan, so we will have a winner?
Yeah. Depends on what we're putting on.
Well, euro.
Hand off.
Brian
0 in, plays 0
0
out.
Right there with his right hand, but didn't come off. So Michael has him out straight away now. So,
but you know what, John? They're two great guys, and we really don't mind. No, we haven't laughed about stick a few bob on them, but
0-0.
We'll be equally happy whoever comes out on top. They're two great guys. They're competitive, sporty guys.
Mark.
And whatever happens, we're going to have somebody will win.
One
this
plays
who
0.
hasn't won it before.
Yeah, just yesterday talking to some of the lads playing in it, like they were just saying it's so open that Robbie is not in it.
Yes.
You know, I suppose Robbie is a good bit ahead of most of the lads.
How
they mightn't agree with me now. Yeah, fantastic. But with Robbie not in it, just gives the other lads a
2-0.
When you look at the two boys in the final.
Yeah. No, I would be.
Would they have said to be in the final, you know, last week?
Yeah. See, one of the one of the problems of the 60-30 is probably the whole years has become very predictable.
Yeah.
So in that sense, when the undisputed number one doesn't play, then it's likely to result in a more open competition. And certainly we've had that here when we've had the top two seeds. Neither of them appeared in the final, you know.
3-0.
Has to be good for it takes the air of inevitability away from it.
Definitely, definitely. Bit of luck for Brinder now, but that puts him 4-0 up now in a race to 11. So he's doing the same in the tiebreaker as he's done in the first two games. A big lead, and for Michael Gregan, he can't afford to let him get any further.
Yeah, and this
there's a setup as well.
Oh, and a rare miss.
And off.
Rare miss.
Yeah.
0 in, plays 4 out.
He's well shown. He's shown how he's been able to compose himself after Mason just put it behind him. And here we go again. So I don't think he'll cough up to it.
4-0.
Will she make it?
Couple goals from Brian.
Look at
what
that.
a shot. What a shot.
He threaded it down the wall, like threading the needle.
5-0.
Just think that Brian is serving so much better as well than Michael is. Those kills are unbelievable, fantastic.
This is an awesome performance from Brian Carroll.
6-0.
Gone top in this second. He hasn't let up.
There's a weak return there from Michael there, but with a chance. And he gets it, does he? Yeah, no, 2 bounces, I'd say.
Thanks, Brian.
Fair play to Brian. It was really close.
Yeah.
He just hesitated a moment before he
hand off.
Most people would be inclined to let that go, but not these.
0 in, play 6 out.
Michael needs to start putting something on the board now.
There's a better serve from him.
1 play 6.
Get his serve back again, Tony. You don't know what happens, you know.
Yeah.
Another chance, great kill.
Yeah,
6-2, so
6 is not a winning lead. It's just a
2 plays 6.
6 is a dangerous lead.
Yeah. I'd rather be 6-2. Would.
Oh, I would too. I would as well, but you can be a bit complacent too. And
yeah. But there's enough of space there to come back. That's gone up.
Replay. Two in, play 6 out.
2-6. Plenty of handball left here in this still.
Chance for Michael now to put this away. Great
shot.
What a shot. What a shot.
Yeah. Absolutely. A brilliant choice.
3 plays 6.
3-6. Off the back.
Mark.
I think Brian thought that one was
4
gone.
in, play 6 out.
If he had walked in or moved in after, he would have got it nearly.
Yeah, he didn't seem to move towards it. Hang on.
Hand off.
They're both feeling the press, the pace now.
I think so, Tony, as well. Sure.
6 in, plays 4 out.
Here's the left hand again. And there's the outcome.
He won't miss the second time.
That's just an incredible
7 plays 4.
At your disposal on your so-called weak side.
How many players, Tony, as well?
One foul serve, second serve.
The next time to drive it around, you know.
Yeah. That's the thing with Brian. Like, you have to defend against him everything, as he could kill it with the right, he could kill it with the left, he could pass it with both. He has just about a full array of shots. And that's what makes him such a great player. If once he's right and reasonably fit, and he is.
Mark.
Right now he looks.
He does, yeah. Now at 8-4 up.
8 in, plays 4 out.
Next 3 now. 1v1, I suppose he'd be thinking.
It's a good shot from Michael Gregan. Oh no!
Mark.
See, I suppose when you're in Michael's position too, you can't afford to miss.
9 plays 4.
Yeah, the pressure's on him as well.
Yeah, Brian can afford to miss, but he probably won't. What do you do here?
Pass it on the right. No chance for Michael now.
What a rally this is.
Set up here now.
Opportunity.
And
nice and comfortable. Match point.
10 game ball, plays 4.
Don't want to miss a chance like that. Here's match point coming up now.
Hand off.
Michael hasn't given up yet.
4 in, plays 10 out.
No.
4-10 down. Not over yet.
It's a bit of a mountain, but
hand off.
A little bit of a tired shot, but that's understandable. When you're
10 in,
down,
game ball, plays 4.
tiredness is there.
Good shot from Michael now, set up.
This must go down.
No.
Oh! Hand off.
What a rally. Nobody wants to yield. Both are glad of a little bit of a breather here now.
Yeah, definitely.
That is savage. And
if it was 40 by 20, it would definitely be a timeout call at this stage.
10 out.
Somebody would be spotting a drop away on the floor.
Yeah.
Now this is a title.
What a shot.
Yeah, it's a title that both want to win. Both
5 plays 10.
value it. They're here in the final and they've earned the right to be here. So the best shot, and they're certainly doing that.
What a shot. The Wicklow man is not giving up yet.
He's not.
6-10.
6 plays 10.
Incredible shot.
Squeaky bum time.
7 plays 10.
That's what we want, Tony. That's what we want. A close game like this. Another
Should be another one.
Put that away. Oh, he set it up.
My God.
Brian could kill this down into the right.
Replay, lads, replay.
Replay. Yeah,
I thought they weren't going to get there.
I don't know. I think it was the fairest.
I thought you weren't going to get there.
I think if I was reffing, I would have called it as well.
Well, you see, the only thing is that Brian was the one that was covered, and he got it.
Yeah.
But
I thought you weren't going to get there, Brian.
I think he had to shout in maybe a split second before.
I was giving you the advantage.
Yep,
7 plays 10.
Brian probably feels that he's been penalised, even though he was covered, he's penalised kind of twice. But it was a debatable one anyway.
Yeah, there's another ace at 8-11 now.
That's 8-10 now.
Mark. 8 plays 10.
On a controversial moment.
I suppose the referee has to
play it again, lads, play it again.
Can't go back on it, so.
Oh no.
The roof. I just thought it was a bad bounce, no?
Brian felt it.
What? I just thought it was a bad bounce.
Brian felt it was a bad.
Oh, it was a bad bounce.
8 plays 10.
I think he said, yeah. So replayed anyway.
Yeah. Castlebridge is busting at the seams.
10 in, game ball, plays 8.
There's a chance for Brian out.
Will he go with his left? He will.
Oh, yeah.
Look.
There's a chance for Michael to put it away.
That's it.
What a win.
Quite simply a final for the ages, John.
I don't know where you'd see a better game than that, Tony, to be honest.
Yeah, that was right. Absolutely top drawer. You feel sorry for anybody who had to finish second there, because you definitely can't say there was a loser.
No,
because
to be honest,
Michael will be very disappointed.
He will, of course, he will. But someone was going to be disappointed, the way the two of them were playing and stuff there. But
no, it's unbelievable.
In the 3 games, Brian went ahead, and he was ahead, I don't know, 5-0 or whatever in the 3 games, or 6-0 or whatever. But
he did,
and he kept plugging away. Michael will probably be more disappointed that he let him get ahead of him, in the 2 games, and then. He knew that was happening. Then he let him get ahead of him in the tiebreakers, and you're chasing the game all the time. Then,
that's the thing, you see. And we were saying, we wondered would Brian get the same start in the tiebreakers as he got the rest of them, and he did.
What a great spectacle that was! Credit to both players there. Could have gone either way in the end, even though in that tiebreaker, it just looked like Brian was going to walk away with it. But Michael, you really dug deep and came back so closely. Could have been yours, was so close. A great match, great talent, great athleticism and shots, great kill on the bottom of the wall, great backballs, great everything, passing shots. Well done once again to both players. And the runner-up from Wicklow, Michael Gregan. And the winner of the Men's Open National Softball title, Brian Carroll from Meath. And once again, I just want to thank Stephen for the photography and Mac AV for their tremendous work on streaming this, and TG Car Sport YouTube, which is streaming the matches live. And safe home, everyone. I'm going to call on the winner, Brian, to say a few words.
we'll hear a little bit from the champion.
I just like to thank all the clubs in the southeast who hosted the 6x30 Nationals. It was a great event. I'd like to thank Michael for a great game. Myself and Michael go way back to, I don't know, 20 or more years, and I just like to thank him for a great game. And I suppose just to mention, this is my first singles senior national title, so it's a special one for me to win.
So that's about it, John. I think we're
that's it, Tony. A great game to finish off the weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a fantastic game, and you'd always hope for a good final, and we certainly had that. It was a unique kind of final from two players that we wouldn't normally see in a singles final, and it added to the occasion rather than took away from it. It was a fascinating encounter, and really could very easily, as Conor said in making the presentation, it could easily have gone the other way. So
yeah, exactly.
That was great.
Yeah.
So I think we'll sign off now.
We'll sign off until the next time then, Tony. Yeah.
We'll see you all again.